Okay, 3, 2, 1. All right, everybody, good morning. We are about to depart the Grand Canyon. We stayed at the Mather campground here and went and saw the rim, South Rim, yesterday evening. I think I got a little bit of that on camera, but my cameras are goofing up as usual. Alex has already done his intro for the morning, and we're heading out. He's got a route planned for us today. We're going to do a little over 400 miles. He wants to go see a motorcycle museum. What was the motorcycle museum, Alex?
What?
What was that motorcycle museum? You wanted to see the GoldWing? What?
Don Loggin, something like that.
Something like that.
It's the GoldWing from the longest ride. That Argentinian bloke that did like 450 miles in 10 years on a GoldWing 1100 around the world.
So we're going there, and then we're going to ride the Las Vegas Strip, right?
Yeah, but first we're gonna head down to I-40, but we're just gonna stay for like 10 miles on I-40, and then we're gonna hit Route 66.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Historic Route 66. Then, so Route 66, museum, Hoover Dam, and Las Vegas.
Hoover Dam. That was the other one, Hoover Dam. I couldn't remember what you had on the list here today. So, cool.
So this way.
I have never seen the Hoover Dam that I can remember. No, I haven't. I went different routes, and I never did see the dam.
I mean, it's right next to Las Vegas. It's going to be a bit of a detour to go to it, like 30 miles. But for 30 miles...
Sure. Yeah. Well, 60 miles, 30 each way. But yeah, I've never been through Las Vegas. I've been all over the place in Nevada, but I've never done the Vegas Strip or any of that. So this will be interesting.
There we go. Now we just got to get out of here. We have a straight shot to I-40, I think. It's the road you and Adrian came up on. Yep.
We just go straight down that, whatever the highway is here, 84 or whatever that was. And it's like 65, 70 miles or whatever, straight down to I-40.
Yeah. You know, on my original route, I had a pin right here at this intersection.
Nice.
So this was the campground that I had on my original route.
Yep. There's only 2 campgrounds here. I don't remember what the other one is, but the Mather campground is where Adrian and I stayed.
Looking at your videos, you did say you stayed at the Mather campground, and that's why I chose it.
Yep. I was so brain fried from Cannonball brain after a month on the road almost. I couldn't remember anything about how we got here because Adrian guided us in. He had been here a few times, and I was just in pure tourist mode.
Don't worry about it. I'm starting to get brain fried now.
Yeah. Wait, it gets worse. It gets much worse. You'll take a checkpoint photo, and then you get to the next one, and you look at the book, and you're like, holy crap, I missed this one. No, you were just there, Dopey.
Yeah. Well, what's it doing?
I don't know. What do you do? Stay on this side of the road. This is America. This is not England.
Yeah. I don't know what my Osman is doing. Oh, no, it's good. We're good.
We'll get out of here. Once we get out of here, we can adjust routes. But
it's still messing around, crashing and uncrashing. Granted, it still has a 1,800-mile route in it, but yeah, it's gonna get better and better as soon as the route gets shorter.
Speaking of getting better and better, I need to get better and better at my offload and organization routine for all these audio-video files because I was in my laptop this morning, late last night, early this morning, offloading cards, and I realized that almost the entire first day of our trip, I had no camera audio. And it was probably due to the rain, the mic adapter shorting out, whatever, but no audio. And then when the audio did come back, it's just camera audio, not the microphone inside. So it's nothing but wind noise and garbage. Oh well.
I keep telling you.
I know. Switch to DJI. I know.
Come up next to me. You see on the top of the screen this green bar?
Yeah, that's the audio meter. Exactly. You know it's getting audio. Yeah, hell yeah.
And I can always check my mirror. Yep, my mic is on.
GoPro has that, but only if you're connected to the media mod. It doesn't do it with the microphone adapter. But the problem with their media mod is it's a piece of shit. It doesn't work for motovlogging at all, in my opinion, because if you have to change the battery or change your SD card, you have to completely dismount the camera from the helmet. You can't just flip the battery door open like you can with these Ulanzi cases or anything else. So it's very inconvenient, and I gotta find another solution. So anyway, day one, I'm gonna have to do some creative editing in post to give us our audio back, and hopefully we can get everything from the
Comms.
Cardo comms. Yeah, I've got that recorded on that Zoom audio recorder. So yeah, we'll see.
It's gonna be fun trying to edit with the comms.
Yeah, well,
we're relying on it now, but we have no idea if it works.
Right. And you don't know if this stuff's working until you get it back in the camera, in post later, looking at it and like, oh crap, this didn't work. Maybe I can piece it together with this other one. He's got a phone call. Mine? No. Did you? I'm not on a phone call. Are you? Did your comm shut off?
No, I still hear my blinker from my phone in my car there.
Am I blinking?
You're blinking green constantly fast.
Well, I don't know. One of us went away. Let's shut them down, bring them back.
Mine won't shut down.
75%.
Yeah, I shut mine down just now. It says battery status 75%. That's not full, but it's close. Let's get back.
Mine went to do something. If you get a beep, dropped out of comms, and now we were shut down, and I pressed the close call button, and now it worked. Oh, Bixby.
Fuck Bixby.
But it didn't come up on the screen. Now it came up on the screen. We couldn't find a suitable answer for you. I didn't ask for anything. Fuck off.
Here's your answer right here. You're number one.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I hate Bixby. I can't stand that. Anyway.
All right.
Watch out for this guy.
That's going left. We're going right.
We're going right. And I'm going to hopefully not dump it on the side of the pavement here. That's quite a step. Got it.
On the road again. Getting demonetized for singing this song.
Getting demonetized for our F-bombs. Fucking algorithm.
Yeah.
It's the AI voice recognition stuff that's really the problem, because occasionally it flags words that aren't curse words. And, if you say, I'm trucking down the road, it could think trucking is fucking. So, yeah, it's not 100%. So hopefully we won't see any more elk wandering across our path this morning. We saw, 3 yesterday? 3 or 4.
Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Here I am danger. I am not in danger.
I have Romanian road sweeper in front of me.
Yes. Everybody get out of the way. I am the danger here. I mean, you watch. We could go to LA. Right in the middle of the riot. People be rioting and shit out. Hey, I'm from Romania. Like, they'll be like, fuck, get her. I mean, we can deal with National Guard, but Romanians? Holy crap, Eastern Europeans, get out of here.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the news in, I don't know, at least a couple of weeks. I'm not really interested, but hearing about all the riots going on in LA, and now, yep, I see it. Now apparently spreading to San Francisco and the other cities, that's a little concerning. The last bit of news that I did look at, they were saying that a bunch of National Guard troops had been deployed and people were tracking the transport plane movements on Flight Tracker and stuff like that.
Oh. Well,
can't we all just get along?
Yeah. I think we're gonna check it out when we're in Yellowstone to see if we do San Francisco or not. It would be a real bummer to come all this way and not do the Golden Gate and
Yeah, well, it does add a lot. Yeah, it adds a lot of real estate to get all the way out there to San Fran, and then come back up north along the PCH. We could intercept PCH somewhere a little bit further north.
Yeah,
So-
but that day is a short one for us. I think it's
Okay.
something like 200 miles or something like that.
Yeah. Well, all I can suggest is I hope that we cover the west portion of that as early in the day as possible, because out through Bakersfield and all that sucks. I mean, it's just 100% suck. It's flat, it's dusty, it's windy, it's hot as hell. It's like Satan's fart out there. It's just awful.
All right.
Adrian and I were like, oh my God, just kill us. Transport us out of here or kill us.
Well, you did say you would tag along with the Romanian gypsy.
There you go.
I mean, this is part of your adventure, tagging along on my stupid.
Oh, hell yeah. No, it's all an adventure, man. I'm glad to be here and let you be the navigator, not necessarily tour guide. I should be the tour guide because I'm from here, but you're definitely navigator.
You're kind of like the interpreter. I
There you
navigate.
go.
I'm
There
in
you
the front
go.
with the map. I'm looking left and right, like, dude, what the fuck is that? And you give the explanation.
There you go.
You're my personal Siri or Google Assistant.
Yeah, yeah.
Google Gemini now.
Yeah, exactly. Except I don't get locked up and
Yeah.
fuck up comms, hopefully.
I don't know why they do that with AI. Google had the Google Assistant, and they went to AI. Just keep it Google Assistant.
Well, I don't like the dedicated button getting in the way. That pisses me off. I want that button on these things to be the power button, not a search button.
Yeah.
Because you press it and then it locks everything up until you realize that the screen is on that, even if your screen is dark or whatever. It's like, damn it. Supposedly you can reassign that button in software. I've just never gone in to mess with it. It
Yeah.
annoyed me too many times too early. I'm like, I'm just gonna mentally block it all out.
Yeah. But I mean, why change it? I mean, you had Google Assistant. Oh yeah, now it's Google
Right.
Gemini,
Right.
so it can differentiate it. Then fuck it, just leave it Google Assistant. It just got better, peeps. It's still Google Assistant, but just got better.
Yeah. Well, and I was hoping that the Google Assist would work through the headset on Cardo, but it doesn't work very well. It's like it's always trying to choose the wrong microphone.
Oh,
It's trying to choose the phone mic instead of the Bluetooth mic. I don't understand that.
look, they have an IMAX here. Really?
Yep. Can you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
Staticky picketing thing? I think we're being targeted by government Y-rays.
You know your government around here. If we were in Romania, my government had no kind of money to do that shit to be watching us. I've talked to people in the system, like in the what would be your IRS, and I'm like, dude, do I have like to declare stuff? How many people do you think work here?
Right.
Do you think we have enough time to?
Oh man, no, this government will find ways to seriously get in your business. IRS, CIA, FBI.
That's because your
NSA.
government has money
Yeah. Where do they get it? Where do they get it?
from you guys.
Uh-huh.
Our
Digging
government
deep in
doesn't
our
have all
pockets.
that much money. We get it from the European Union, and the European Union says,
It's communal government money.
yeah, but they say use this money to build schools, to build roads, to build stuff that's actually useful, not to spy on people.
Yeah.
Use your own money for that, and they got no own money. They're even saying this year we're gonna have to increase taxes or something because we're basically broke. So yeah, if you come to Romania, ain't nobody watching us. Ain't nobody got the money and time to put us on the surveillance.
To micromanage, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, no, you're safe. They probably would like to tap in on us. They just don't have the finances to do it.
That's right.
Which is kind of a good and a bad thing. I mean, you might have like terrorists and stuff, and nobody knows about them.
Well, yeah, that gets into a very deep political discussion and human behavior and colonial theory and everything else. The real problem with having quote-unquote terrorists is actions of foreign governments against foreign people. So if you stop messing around in other people's business, you don't have as many enemies, you know?
Yeah, that is kind of true.
You go pissing in somebody else's backyard and you're bound to ruffle some feathers. And then oh, hey, look at all the choppers. Check it out. Grand Canyon Tours. Look at that. We got a whirly-bird spinning.
Yep.
Maybe that's what we're getting is radar. You hear it? That tick-a-tick-a-tick-a-tick.
But we didn't hear it yet again.
Yeah, we're getting it again. It might be radar or something from this airport. If it doesn't go away in a second, we're going to have to reset. Let's reset. Screw this. Turn it off.
Turn it off.
Yep. It was his. His went down and... You there? No. Battery status, 75%. Yeah, let's try it again.
It's still there. Can you hear me?
Check, check, radio check.
I got you.
Alrighty.
It
The
was
only
still
one we
there
haven't
when I
reset. Sorry, the only one we haven't reset is the dedicated recorder in the back. I don't think it would be causing it because it doesn't have a mic attached to it. So I don't know.
It was still there when I turned it back on.
Ah, it's back.
Yeah,
It's
we
fucking
got
back.
it. Nah, it's something. It's some interference.
Yeah, we'll just wait a little bit. We'll deal with it, and then if it doesn't quit in the next, 10 or 15 minutes, we'll reset the recorder back in the back.
Yeah.
No, that's bad, man. Jesus.
Weird part is this is the way we came in, and we had no kind of.
It wasn't doing it, yeah. I don't know, maybe, just as an off chance, it could be my my second cell phone, my spare phone, is back there in the top box, right next to the recorder, so it might be flagging it, might be getting friendly fire there.
It might be like the message is coming in. You know, like how in the olden days the speakers would go to the
Right, yeah, that, exactly.
We're here and...
yeah, let's pull over down here and we'll reset. There's a truck behind it or a car behind us.
I'll wave it. We'll slow.
We've got enough shoulder here, so stop early. Stop early. We got shoulder.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rearrange back there. See what we get.
All right.
Wait for this SUV to go by, and I'll jump back there and rearrange the phone. Okay. There you go. Maybe it's... Yeah, because the phone is sitting right friggin' next to it. Let's move it over here. Everybody gets to see my dirty laundry. Okay.
Everybody wants to see your dirty laundry.
Dirty laundry. Kick them when they're up, kick them when they're down. I'm going to reset the group recorder just in case.
Battery status full.
Oh, I lost a hat. Oh, thank you.
Phone connected.
Check, radio check. Yeah, looks good. Yeah. All right, close this up. See what we got.
Group members connected.
Come here. We got too much stuff. We need to get rid of this extra food and the snacks and all that. They're chewing up valuable real estate.
We need to start eating them.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I can trash compact them, start turning them into early compost. Just put them in my belly. It's a little bit more space efficient. At least the mass is centralized on the scooter. It's in my fat belly.
My car just has no battery.
What the? You better plug in.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't know where we're going.
We're going straight. I'm gonna plug it in. I have a very short cable. I'm gonna plug it in until
That's what she said.
I'm gonna plug it in until we get down to I-40.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be out of comms until we get to I-40.
Okie dokie.
I only have
Yeah, that's fine.
And my 40 should be charged. But I left it last night and it was red and then it went out.
Don't know.
All right. Turn it off.
Don't know, man. I thought I had mine plugged in. I did have it plugged in, but I didn't have the cord all the way plugged into the box. Stupid. Managing all these electronics. What happened to simple road tripping? As soon as we start introducing cameras and all that stuff and trying to record and share the adventure, it gets a lot more complicated. We were talking about that the other day. We try to find a happy medium about how much are we going to record, how much extra effort do we want to go to not ruin the experience, you know. Ready to go. I would love to find a solution to just have camera and audio running all the time, you know, the omnipotent, all-seeing eye, and capturing, 360 video or something like this with good helmet audio, good dedicated audio that's always going to work and not fuck up like GoPro so often does. And just pick and choose what you want to edit out and share and all that. So I don't know. I'm sure it exists, but it's going to be a really expensive solution and not on action cameras like this. You'd have to get more pro AV gear to accomplish that task. Really expensive stuff. We're doing it on the cheap. Redneck scooter gypsies, man. The last 2 years went by so fast. I was hoping to do other upgrades on this scoot for Cannonball 25. I wanted to put a camera tower behind the bike off of the rear shad mount, make it out of something really durable, probably steel, and then a carbon fiber pole to lift the camera up just above my head. So, and from behind. So I would have the front cam and the rear cam, but I would try to obscure the view of this one to that one. That way the two cameras don't see each other. And I would have a pretty cool, third person view that I could steer in post-production. And then the real issue is anything that's coming up behind me, if I don't capture it cleanly on the rear dash cam, which is a low res cam, it's only 1080p and doesn't color grade very well. The rear 360 would be able to catch that, and then I could, catch as people are passing by and get a bunch of more interesting footage. So the combination of two 360s, the one up here in the front for front action, and then my body is blocking whatever's here, and then have something back there to capture the rest of it. Pipe dreams, man, pipe dreams. And then the editing nightmare. Oh my God. Editing these 360 files is such a ginormous pain in the ass, and it might be better in the newer Insta360 stuff. If you're doing short clips, that's tolerable. You can do it from a phone, but when you're dealing with all these long run, long recording format stuff, it's just brutal, man. You've got to have a super fast machine to do the editing, and you still have to transcode out to files that your NLE, nonlinear editing software, can digest. The GoPro stuff comes out in a 360 format, .360. So that file is, I haven't really torn apart the MP4 container, but it's essentially compressed H.264, H.265, front and rear combined in the same file with 6-channel audio plus I don't remember if it's got a mono track or a stereo summed track. So it's got all kinds of shit in this wrapper. So Adobe and DaVinci Resolve can't eat that file natively. You've got to export it out to an intermediate format like ProRes or something like that. And when you do that, holy shit, does that file get big. And it'll come off of the camera 4 gig in size, and when you transcode it out to high enough quality to edit with, it ends up being 50 or 60 gig. Holy shit. And then you've got dozens and dozens and dozens of those files for each day. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. This stuff isn't designed to do what I'm doing. These action cameras are designed for short clips and action stuff. Skiing, snowboarding, jumping out of airplanes, scuba diving. I'm using it for long run video chronicles. A little different animal. I looked at some pro gear a while back. And, I'm trying to remember the brand name of the cameras. They're small, little, not quite pencil thin, but there were a couple of different formats. There were cube ones that almost looked like the old Hero Session, Hero 4 and 5 Session, little small cube cameras, but they're industrial grade. They're I don't know what the color grading looks like on them, but they're low light. They've got very sensitive sensors in them. 1 inch or 1.3 inch sensor. I mean, it's pretty impressive stuff. They've got SDI video out. I think you could get them with HDMI as well, but 4K, all the fancy shit, 10-bit color, and each camera is like $1,800. Nope, skip. And then, of course, you got to take that SDI output and bring it into some type of video mixer or recorder, hyperdeck or something to record all that. You're talking about some serious shit there. And then separate audio, dedicated audio, you got to mux all that together. You're looking at professional video production level stuff, so a whole lot of post-production. It's not as easy as just grabbing a little file and go, oh, I want this snippet, put a intro and an outro on it and some graphics and send it up to YouTube or whatever. Nope. You get a whole project file there, buddy. You're going to be working at it. And we do this stuff just for fun, to share the adventure. That's the only reason I even go into all the effort of recording this stuff and subjecting myself to the torture of fighting GoPro bugs and all that. It doesn't make that much money. I make a little bit of money on it. But it's not that much. These kind of videos really don't make much money. It's pennies an hour for my time. The ones that make money on YouTube are like bike review videos, new bikes, stuff that's interesting. You can make some money on those if you strike while the iron is hot. Just my first 3 CT125 videos, the bike paid for itself and then some, and it's still earning. So. But this is just adventure. Life on the road, showing the ups and downs. I've been down. I'll go into that in a little bit. I've been pretty down and depressed over the last couple of weeks leading up to Cannonball because of a lot of things that have gone on in my life. I'm trying to derail my plans that have been in progress for 2 years. But it's ups and downs. I haven't recorded a lot of the in-camp stuff because I'm just mentally numb, trying to disconnect, download. Not download. That still implies work. Trying to veg out. Shut down my brain. But then I still want to be a good host for Alex. I don't want him thinking I'm just a dull tool. Well, I don't want him realizing I'm a dull tool. Idiot. Yeah, so the depression stuff. My son has been really sick, and our plans got shot to shit for the van and him to go on Cannonball. I've wanted him to go on Cannonball the last 3 times. It just hasn't worked out. And he had to go in for an emergency appendectomy a week ago Thursday, so 8-9 days ago. And I don't even know what today is. Today is Saturday? Fuck, I didn't even do my weather report this morning. Anyway, emergency appendectomy. He was really, really sick. He was in the hospital for 5 days. So it wasn't just a routine surgery. He had some complications that kept him there under observation. And then we finally got sent home, and he was dealing with the pain and still unable to eat. Lots of vomiting, nausea, couldn't keep anything down. Anything he put in his stomach, including the anti-nausea pills, would come right back up. It's like, oh man. This is not good. If you can't get back to functioning, then we're going to have to go back. Well, that was foreshadowing of events to come, because he had to go back to the hospital because of infection that he's getting into his incisions. He was weeping, pus and nasty discharge and all that, and then apparently one of the incision sites opened up and he was bleeding quite a bit. The bleeding was not stopping. So he had to go back to the hospital. I found out that he was back in after we left Houston the first day, so Wednesday, 3 days ago. And my wife had to take him to the emergency room at, 9 at night, 10 at night, something like that. And he was there sitting in the waiting room for 16 hours. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Somebody's going septic, bleeding, and you're leaving them sit in the waiting room that fucking long? You gotta be kidding me, man. So they finally moved him to a hallway bed because they didn't have any rooms available. So they put you on a gurney, essentially, and roll you into a hallway and leave you there. And that's exactly what they did. They left him there for like 6 or 8 more hours. And then they needed the bed that he was on and put him in a chair. And he was sitting in the chair for like 4 hours, meanwhile, changing his own gauze, cleaning his own stuff, and hoping he's not bleeding to death internally. You've got to be fucking kidding me. And I'm out on the road and I can't help. And I had a real mental struggle, mental anguish on, fuck, do I turn around and abort this trip and send Alex on his way naked and afraid in America? Or do I tough this out and hope that it gets better? So anyway, Josh was finally admitted to the hospital after, well, he was admitted at like 18 hours when they gave him the hallway bed, but he didn't get into a room or even have a doctor see him for 26 plus hours. Jesus Christ, man. It's just awful. Anyway, they checked him out. They've got him on more antibiotics. They gave him IV antibiotics to try to slow this infection down, and cleaned everything up, irrigated the problems. They looked at the one incision site that was leaking, and they said they don't think that they need to take him back into surgery. They have to observe that for a while and see how it's doing. I think they ultrasound. They may have done a CAT scan. And they ended up sending him home late last night, like, excuse me, at 9 p.m. or something like that. I got a text from the family saying Josh is back home, so that's good. So he spent 1 day in the hospital waiting to be seen, 2 days in the hospital being overseen. Now he's back home trying to repeat last week. So yeah, it's been kind of a up and down year for my Cannonball mood. But knowing that he's back home now, I'm in better spirits. Having all that weighing on my head was really fucking with my logistics and my planning, all my organization. Look at this fucking asshole. He's trying to pass us right into oncoming traffic, crowding the shit out of me. Go fuck yourself. So yeah, I was disorganized. I missed a few pieces, and I think I've lost an SD card or something. Piece of shit. Hyper-aggressive woman from Florida. Trying to kill multiple people on the road in one shot. What a cunt. That's a pretty backdrop. Weather is nice this morning. I didn't do my weather report before I left, but when we woke up this morning, it was 42 degrees, 42, 43, something like that. When I took my screenshots, it was already past first light. It was dawn and starting to warm up a bit. And I think it said 44 or 46, but it get down chilly overnight. about 42. And I didn't bring a sleeping bag or a blanket or anything. I have a little sheet that's really a sleeping bag liner, just enough to take the chill of the air off the top of you if there's air blowing through the tent underneath the fly. So that's all I did. I slept with my rain jacket on as a windbreak, and socks on my feet, and that little sheet over me. I did okay. It's chilly, but I did all right. My left shoulder, I don't know what is going on. It's a pinched nerve or a pulled muscle or something, but it happened the day before I left Houston, so Tuesday, and it's just been absolutely driving me bonkers for the last several days. Yesterday, it got really bad. I mean, it was so bad. The latter half of the day, I couldn't even ride with my left hand on the grip for 90% of the day, so I've been riding, supporting my elbow on my hip over here, just trying to take strain off the shoulder. But it's at the inside of the joint of my clavicle, the inner part of the collarbone, just right above, and it radiates out to the top of my shoulder cap. And it feels muscular, when I lift up, it pinches, it hurts more, it's very sore. I don't know what I did. Always happens right before a road trip, right? Murphy! It's a little better this morning. I noticed that when I slept the previous 2 days, that air pad of mine, the Climate Static V that keeps deflating itself, I sleep on my side. I'm a side sleeper. I cannot sleep on my back. I'm always sleeping either on my left side or right side. Left side's always better, because you don't get indigestion and acid reflux that way, but my left shoulder is the one that's messed up. So I was trying to mentally convince myself, remind myself, don't sleep on your left side. And I think I did that Wednesday night and Thursday night, and it aggravated whatever this is in my shoulder. It made it worse for yesterday. But last night I was very careful, and I placed my sleeping accoutrement against the left wall of the tent. That way I would be forced to have my back against it, to face against the mesh. So it forced me to sleep on my right side last night. The shoulder is a little better today. It still hurts, but I'm getting there. I'll work it out. I don't care. Just turn off the pain, ride through it. This is an adventure. Pain is part of the process. I'm glad my lower back is not hammered from the whiplash I suffered a few weeks back, about a month ago now, a little over a month, 5 weeks ago. I had slip disc in my back from the impact getting banged around, and a couple of bulge discs in my neck. And that might be what this is. It's just collateral damage from getting my head smacked around. But I'll get there. Better living through chemistry. Just take some ibuprofen, some aspirin. Try not to sleep in the wrong position, and hope for the best. It sucks when you get old, man. You gotta be careful how you sleep, how you get up. You're getting out of bed, man. You can get a sports-related injury just getting out of bed. What did I do? Pulled a hammy. All of my motocross and martial arts injuries are coming back to remind me, revisit me. All of my orthos and PTs back in the 80s and 90s when I was doing all that dumb shit, they all told me the same thing, that you gotta quit this. You're gonna regret it when you get to be 40 or 50. You're really gonna feel it. I was like, yeah, whatever. You're invincible at that age. You don't give a shit. 50 rolls around, you're like, God, this guy's on a point. I can tell you it's going to rain later this afternoon because my back and my knees are screaming. didn't want to pass. He had a signal on like he was going to pass earlier. Get all the way over in the lane, you fuckwit. What is it? These California jackoffs. California and Florida. Get all the way over to make the pass. Squeeze by with 3 inches to spare. There's an empty fucking lane. Use it. They got that thing seriously overloaded too. Look how far that minivan is squatted. It has no suspension left. Oh, bitches. There's a car coming. Everybody's in such a hurry. And granted, we're only going 53. Leapfrogging right into oncoming. Look at this fucking dipshit. How close can I cut it? How close can I cut it? What a dipshit. And then when things go bad for people like that, oh, it's not my fault. It was just a freak accident. No, it was an intentional accident. Fuckwit. You forced the situation. Speed kills every time, dumb shit. I think that changed my whole outlook. Excuse me, God. Changed my whole outlook on life when I was younger, riding sport bikes, carving corners, and saw that friend of mine get sliced in half right in front of me. That changed my idea on speed. It's kind of an indelible mark on your psyche. Makes you realize that you are not invincible. Speed does kill, and the roadways are not your own personal racetrack. But be careful, because it's not just your life you're playing Russian roulette with, it's other people that are around you. $64, I thought this was 84. $64. 28 miles to I-40. I guess he's got to put his plug in. I should get mine too. So I got this red cord out. But I can't put the gloves on because I have 0 dexterity. Let's see if he... Don't lose the glove. I lost a good level on Cannonball once. Whoop! I'll turn off. I don't know if I can reach that. I have to unplug it from the helmet. I'll wait. I'll fucking wait. No. Don't gamble that. Try to pop this thing off of there. It takes a little dexterity to do this. You gotta squeeze the little front tab in and slide the thing forward to get it off the hook and the magnet. And if you're not hanging on to it, you'll fumble it. I don't want to fumble it at 50 miles an hour on the highway. I'll wait. There's the little charging flap in the back. You can't quite get to it when it's in the cradle. It's kind of covered by the back of the cradle. But you can get a cord in once the flap is out. It bums me out about day one. No audio, or unusable audio. So it's going to be an interesting assembly experiment for T-10 and whatever it was, T-11, whatever day that was. Just leaving Houston. Man, we were in some nasty rain. It was brutal. Neil quite literally thought he was going to die. He bailed on that shit. He slowed way down, got off the highway. That's where we lost him. before we even got to Buc-ee's. It was nasty. And then we fought the rain for 2 or 3 more hours going north. Finally, past the Austin area, it dried out a bit. But I think that whole day, or everything from that day, the audio was trash. And that's a little known or little realized aspect about watching movies, video, everything. Audio is 80% of the experience, which is totally counterintuitive. But if you can't listen to it, you can't follow it, or you can't get the dialogue, what's going on, to even translate it to captions or something like that, you get nothing. AV production, it's like 70-30 or 80-20. Audio is the key. So when you got trash audio and you're trying to put something together, the best you can do is use it as B-roll or a montage or something like that, or cut the audio completely into a voiceover track. But for rides like this, you can't do a voiceover track. I mean, what the hell was I talking about when I'm looking at this bush? Sniffing Alex's farts, you have no idea what you were talking about at that particular moment. So recreating it in post, ain't gonna happen. I got a good memory, but not that good. And this is all stream of consciousness stuff anyway. Chatting on the phone with somebody, that's how I think about it. I've got you, the viewer, on the other end of the line. We're just hanging out, rolling down the road. Whatever's rattling in my brain, diarrhea-ing out of my mouth. Is that a word? Diarrhea-ing? I've never understood that method of filming. I'm horrible at doing voiceovers. I've tried it a few times, and I can do it, but it's not free-flowing. It feels forced, and it has no rhythm to it. It has no flow in my mind. So I much prefer the live commentary, the rolling brain dump, because it's authentic. It's whatever's happening in the moment, The ups and the downs, the real-time mood swings. Somebody tries to kill you, you freak out, cuss them out, and then 10 seconds later you're fine. That's life. It's real life. There's no pretenses of bullshit. To sit down and write a script for a video, my brain doesn't work that way. And I know that that's how the really successful channels and content creators do it. They come up with an idea, a script, they lay it all out, they storyboard it, what they want to talk about, they make themselves, index cards, prompts, whatever. And, they produce really clean, well-edited videos with lots of graphics and all that, and they make shit tons of money and get shit tons of subscribers. I can't do that. My brain doesn't work like that. I could do it, but it wouldn't be me. Let's see if these guys want to come by. Nice car. Looked like a Bimmer, but I couldn't tell what it was. He's fancy. Keep making sure that glove is still in. I don't want to wear those held air dries for this weekend. They're a little bit too hot for that. You can tell if this guy's got a trailer on the back. It's something offset to the left. It's a strange look. Maybe that's another vehicle. You guys can try it. If you want to hit it, it's not in striking distance. Now there's another truck tailgating the shit out of the truck that's behind me. Oh, everybody's so angry. Relax. You're on vacation, right? It's the weekend. Grand Canyon. We were. Coyote. This guy in the truck behind us is being nice. He's acting as a blocker for that other aggressive prick. Tell that we're not going to be getting much faster, so he's just hanging back there being nice about it. Nice clear open road. There we go. Overlander camper. That's an expensive rig right there. It's got a paper tag on the back too. They just bought that toy. Miles to I-40. Oh, it's going to be a long day today. I was hoping we would get out as early as possible. We got out pretty early. We could have gotten out about an hour before we did, but it's going to be a long day. He's got several stops planned, and that just adds to the length of it. But 400 miles on scooters like this at 50 miles an hour, which is about what his is averaging, 52-ish. That's 8 hours minimum right there without fuel stops. So you have fuel stops, say 10 minutes a stop. It's going to be at least 3 of those. Then you've got bio breaks, maybe eat some food, add another hour there. So looking at minimum 10 hours, probably 11. Then you've got the tourist stops. That's going to add a couple more hours. So it's going to be a 14-hour day. Probably be getting into Pahrump. I think that's how you say it. 8 o'clock tonight, 9 o'clock. One of his subscribers, channel followers, friends, whatever. I apologize, I didn't get his name, but he lives out in this area, and he traveled over to Romania last year, a few months back, whatever, and met up with Alex, and Alex loaned him his BMW GS 1100 to tour around Romania. So this guy, as a show of appreciation or thanks, he has rented a room for the two of us, or 2 rooms actually, a room for me and a room for Alex. So I'm getting a free ride on Alex's tab, on Alex's Goodwill, from this supporter of Alex's channel. So that's cool. We don't know if that guy's going to ride with us or not. He may ride with us through Death Valley if we choose to do Death Valley. We'll figure that out. As long as we get out there early in the morning and cross it, as early as possible, daybreak, and get it done before noon, because by noon it's going to be 115, 120 degrees out there. Take a bunch of water with us. If we can figure out where to pack some water, we'll just buy a gallon jug and strap it to the top of my roll bag or something, and make sure the bikes are fueled up. No troubles, no mechanical problems. Just try to get through there. Which means we won't be running full tilt boogie. We probably won't be hauling ass because we don't want to stress the machines and blow a belt out there. That would suck. Especially considering I don't have a spare belt. I screwed up. That's back to what I was saying earlier about my brain was just so frazzled because my wife was working after all of this. So I was taking care of Josh and running back and forth and trying to be a good host and friend for Neil while he came in Saturday, preceding Alex's arrival. And then Alex is here, and we're trying to prep my scoot, repack gear, and do all this stuff. And I'm feeding the kids and going back and forth to the hospital to check on Josh, and just round and round and round and round and round. Scatterbrain. Not to mention the Cannonball plan's changed 3 times. Fuck.
And these things for 2 years, and then all the wrenches come out at the last heat. But I won't make that sound more grandiose than it is. To be honest, I didn't plan shit for at least a year. I didn't even start really getting into the logistics of this ago. When Alex and I started coming to do this, December, before I was really getting my head in the game at all. November, December. A calendar, but fleshed out, I guess. Nice drive. Went back south out of here during the daytime and not raining. Adrian and I came through here. Oh, man, this was handed to us. Raining like crazy. Oh. Yeah, so I think Alex's scoot is gonna be a little painful when we're crossing the Rockies multiple times and with high elevation and summiting left and right again and again and again. His scoot is getting bogged down to about high 30s up a lot of the hills that we're in now, which means it's worse later, because during Cannonball 23, I was getting stuck at those speeds, partly because of a bad variator, but pretty steep grades out there. Well, in high 30s, low 50s. His is going to have even more trouble. And I don't remember what day that was. I think it was day 2, when I was really starting to experience some problems with this variator. Torque drive was failing, the variator was going good. But I could not climb at all. I mean, it was awful. Cheating there, fella. That other lady passed me uphill with her DCX 150. It was a 2013 model. She had lost her exhaust. It was loud as hell. But I mean, she was absolutely rocketing past me. Same power, same everything. But it was all down to the transmission, CVT. She was able to just blow by me in 45 uphill, and I was stuck in barely 30. I had top end. Once I could get up there, I had top end, but nothing on the bottom. Yep, this battery died. My nose. you know. Fuck yourself. What's that? Yeah, my nose is really crusty. Hear you.
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. We can get on the interstate.
It's fine. Yeah.
I also always used to do that, but when I had the big windscreen, not this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, just smoke your cig. We don't need to rush.
I'll know once we get on the interstate just how far we have to go on the interstate. On the map, it's like a little bitty. I don't know why that guy honked when we pulled over.
He's annoyed. He's just, you know. We were slowing him down. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. It's nice how you have the big roads. We live in a place like this. This is perfectly fine for pulling over on scoots and...
Yeah. No, he was annoyed that we were slowing him down. He was like 2 cars back from the car that was following us, but he wasn't back there all that long. He's just, you know, big truck, big ego, little penis. Yeah.
Back on the interstate.
Yeah, it's going to be windy and rough up there. I can't tell which way the wind is blowing.
It's kind of that way.
Indicator, yeah.
Or actually, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a head-on.
It's mixed right here. It looks like we're going to be getting it from the left, but we'll see. It's coming from the south a little bit.
We still got about 1,800 miles to Seaside.
Yeah, as I remember looking on the map, our trip up there was like 2,800, 2,900 miles, but I didn't have all of your stops in there, so yeah. pre-cannonball for me, and it's a pre-cannonball for you.
The pre was. This is the pre.
That's right.
I think we gotta keep the schedule and get into Seaside on the 18th so we can have 3 full days to recover.
And prep the bikes and get all of our video shit in order and all that.
Yeah.
The lead up, the T- days, I like those, just for showing how we get up there, but I can afford fuck ups in the video production for those. I don't want any days for the actual cannonball.
Yeah.
About my camera shit.
Well, ready. I can set up one more drink.
Fall off the side of the bike here. Plug in my Cardo while we're still here. Hold on.
Yep.
Check.
Yep.
Plug down. This is plugged in. All right.
Close the pocket.
Yeah, zip everything up.
Yep. On the
Hands are
interstate.
starting to burn. Yeah.
Ready?
Oh, hang on. Okay, the battery still works. Okay, I'm ready. 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. All right, main helmet camera died. I have no idea what I was talking about when it died, but we made the trek down to I-40 here. We're getting up on the super slab and rubbing elbows with big trucks.
We're
Alex is going to figure out how far, How far is it going to be?
25 miles.
Well, that's doable.
Yeah.
At least we're not going all the way to LA on this.
Oh, yeah.
No.
This goes all the way to LA, right?
Yes, it does.
The
The other direction goes all the way out to Florida.
You see these trucks back home years and years on American Truck Simulator, going down I-40 in my Peterbilt,
Yeah.
and now on my Scoot in real life.
In real life, yeah. IRL.
Yep.
So we're going to be up here for 25 miles, then we're cutting over toward old Highway 66, right?
Yep. Route
Yep.
66. Speed limit 75. That ain't gonna be a problem for us.
Yeah. The speed limits. Hopefully we don't break the minimum limit.
If the wind is helping, we can keep this kind of pace, although we are going downhill a little bit.
The dude left his water dump open. That's shit, too.
What?
Kind of brown. He
Oh.
left his black tank open. What an asshole.
Well, this is the situation.
What a shithead, literally. Too lazy to go to a dump station and he just leaves it open and dumps it on the road in front of everybody. That's an asshole move for sure.
Oh, this is awesome.
I wonder how squirrely that gets, under braking or whatever. I wonder if that gets out of shape.
Well, you guys do it here all the time. But yeah, it does have like three joining points.
Yeah. And those are pivots, the upper frame. Yeah, so it's in the kingpin on that. So I would imagine that it could get squirrely under braking. I wonder if they hook up the air brakes on the rear axles of the...
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Okay.
When you tow a truck, every truck has an air brake connection.
Right.
So when you tow a truck, you take a piece of hose from the truck doing the pulling, and you put it to the second one. And the second one, you're going to have a driver. But all of the braking is going to be done by the truck in front. So in the tow truck, the second driver, all he has to do is man the steering wheel. That's it. He doesn't touch the brakes or anything.
Well, here they don't do it that way. There's no second driver. It's only the main driver.
Because you lift it.
Yeah.
But in case one regular truck is towing another truck, they should all have an air hookup.
Yeah. Yeah, here it's illegal for any occupants to be in a towed vehicle.
Oh. So how do you guys tow a buddy when his car breaks down?
Well, you can do it for short stints, but it's illegal to have anyone in a towed vehicle that's not powered by itself.
Oh.
You know, you can tow them, get them down off the road or something like that if you're using like a tow strap, but for, long haul transit, it's illegal.
I see. Well, we're currently legal at 41 miles an hour, 40.
No, we are not legal. 45 is minimum speed.
Sorry? Stop making your interstates hilly. It ain't my fault. Oh, look. What? Trucks parked there? What the hell?
Just taking a break.
Oh, they do that on the on-ramps?
Yep. Because there are not enough truck stops or rest stops.
Oh, there's another one there.
They just stop on the overpasses and the on-off ramps and just take a break. Because they can only be on the road legally for a certain amount of hours a day, and they pull off, get off the clock, take their rest, get back on the road.
Yeah, staying back home.
Because it's still on their path. That way they don't incur extra miles trying to find a stop or, go off route.
Yeah.
Rough road, oh goody. I don't know what that means. We're getting ready to find out.
We need rough roads.
We're getting ready to find out.
Man, the shoulder here is huge.
Yeah.
LA, 428 miles. No thank you.
428 miles. We ain't going that far.
No. I mean, if we kept it on the super slab, we would make LA by evening.
Yeah.
I think we got better things to see in other places than LA.
Yeah.
Especially
tourist stuff.
Yeah. This is gonna be bad.
Yeah, that's all right. We're moving over. Watch out for this step. Yep. Watch out for this. Somebody ran something over and destroyed it.
Hopefully, it's gonna be a downhill. Or else we might have.
And this asshole coming flying up on us. He just stopped about 2 feet from the back of my bike. Fuck you.
I saw.
It's a construction zone. Everybody's going slow. Posted limit's 45. We're doing 48. You can go fuck yourself.
Oh, limit is 45 in construction zone?
Yeah, this is construction, so it's 45.
Oh, so I'm okay.
A lot of aggressive assholes out here on these roads.
Yeah. I'm just trying to keep pace with the guys in front of us, that's it.
All right.
It's a good thing it's a downhill. And gotta get some speed up for the uphill. Rough road. Watch me tailgate a big truck. Bar on the hard shoulder.
Just got room. Asshole that's dumping his sewage everywhere. Maybe he realized.
Yeah. Or maybe he's done dumping. We're making good time on this big old downhill.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's going to be more uphill on the other side.
Well, we gotta be dropping. I mean, today's gotta be a day of dropping. We're still at, what is it, 7,000 feet?
Yeah, we're like 6,800 feet before we started this drop. We're at 64 and change right now.
Yeah. We gotta start dropping down into Nevada. I mean, isn't Nevada almost at sea level with Death Valley being under sea level?
No. Death Valley drops down quite a bit. Like Vegas, I think, is 2,000 or 3,000 feet.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I was hoping for a drop. So that means climbing out of Death Valley, that's going to be a painful climb.
Yes, it will.
Oh. And I kind of set up myself a failure in terms of pain. I know out of Death Valley there, I set a road that just goes straight for about 20 or 30 miles uphill.
Yeah. That's going to be a slow climb, 45 miles an hour probably.
Yeah. I thought it was funny when I put it on the route. Oh, what a beautiful view.
Yeah, gorgeous.
Oh, almost 70. Gonna back off a little bit. No need to hit 10,000 RPM. Well, the shooter is back on us.
Yeah, I see him coming. Hopefully he closed that dump valve. That water coming out of there was definitely yellowish brown.
Yep.
Might have just been the gray water, not the black water tank, but still gross. Now he's still dumping. Asshole.
Oh, I think he closed one and opened the other.
Probably.
Yeah. The man's got to do his dumping, right?
Lazy shit. Doesn't go to a dump station and he just pollutes the rest of the world.
Well, I think the good part is we're going to drop down into this valley and we're not going to climb up the other side on the interstate.
Yeah, hopefully. Be off on old Route 66 where it's
Yeah, we only got 11 miles left and then we're off the highway.
Okay. A bunch of fast traffic coming up on the left.
Yep.
Fast and angry.
Convertible people. That 3 Mustangs and a BMW.
Yeah, it's some kind of a club, vertical
And
club. They're going somewhere.
And another Mustang, but that guy's a pussy.
Yeah. It's a chick. She didn't want her hair all messed up in the wind.
Yeah. Well, the other guys were bold.
Here you go.
So,
Low maintenance.
yeah.
Big rig coming.
Honk, honk.
Exit 146, Route 6.
It's
Drone?
just, I don't know if it's exit 146 because Osman doesn't tell me which exit it is.
That's right. It still says we have a ways to go. We keep going.
Yeah, we have like 7 miles left.
Okay.
If we get off now, it's gonna try. It's just gonna try to put us back and then take us back on the route.
Yeah.
I mean, I put it when I saw Route 66 on the map. Probably it starts from here, but I didn't see that on the map. State's Route 89. $292 for regular. Ooh, it's getting expensive.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's cheaper than it was back where we were at the canyon. At that one place in the canyon, it was $5.50, $5.60 a gallon. And then down the road from there, before we got to I-40, it was $3.56.
Yeah.
Under $3 a gallon is not too bad. Ooh, pavement's rough. Chunky. Uh-oh.
Let's not get the picture.
Sure.
I mean, the sign is here. Please don't fall. All right. That'll do.
Let me grab a pick.
On historic Route 60. Oh, the bikes are so nicely set up for a picture.
They're going to stand next to the bike or under the bike?
Yeah.
Or under the sign, rather?
Take my phone, so we don't have to send pictures. We got pretty much the same phone.
Take
One of these.
right there. 3, 2, 1. Got it. And 3, 2, 1. Got it.
So this is the Mother Road.
The old Mother Road used to go from like Chicago or something like that out
From
to
Chicago to Los Angeles.
LA. Yeah. I've ridden and driven long stretches of it, but I've never done the whole thing. Of course, you can't do the whole thing now.
Yeah.
It's all broken up, but
It's a shame they've broken it up.
well, yes and no. There were so many fatalities on it because people would just drive straight through. But it goes through all these little towns everywhere, and it was huge for commerce and, experiencing life instead of just being out on that soulless slab of asphalt or concrete out there.
If it weren't broken up, it would have been nice and probably on everyone's bucket list to actually do it on bicycles, on scooters, on motorcycles. But when it's broken up, you do sections, then you're on the interstate.
Yeah,
sections.
and the problem too is a lot of the roads that we're going through those small towns, they're not really well equipped to handle today's traffic, modern traffic, big trucks. Hang on one second.
All right. Oh, did you see the truck on the other side of the road?
Sorry, what was that? I was hooking up the Cardo again.
Oh, it's a truck on the other side of the road. An old beat-up truck.
Uh-huh. All right, off we go.
Off we go. On the Mother Road. And look, there's, as we were talking, there's a guy.
Yep.
There's a guy cycling, which is nice. He cycled on Route 66. And what's he gonna do right about now? He's gonna get on
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where he
bike.
crosses. No, you cannot put bicycles out on the interstates. That's illegal, just for safety reasons. So I don't know. He's going to continue past on the other side of the road. Maybe it continues on somewhere else.
Please don't litter. Yeah, like I said, it would have been nice for them to just, where it crossed the interstate, to just make an overpass or something.
Yeah.
Let it be complete so you can do it, make a tourist route out of it. And I know there have been organizations that have done like the tourist. I really like the idea of the Route 66 and doing it from one end to the other. That could be a thing for the future.
Yeah, there are a lot of local city projects that are part of the Route 66, Historic Route 66 Preservation Society or something like that.
Yeah.
And they're trying to restore a lot of the old memorabilia and put signage and big, painted signs on the road for Route 66 and all that to revive the tourism aspect of it.
Yeah, it would be nice to actually do it, but without having to go on the interstate for certain sections.
Right.
You could make like a fun project, do Route 66 on, 50cc scooters or on the Super Cups.
Yeah, exactly.
And riding here would be a real pleasure, doing like this 40, 50 miles an hour, just relaxed riding. I mean, for all everyone cares, you could just camp in the grass.
Yeah, I mean, there's just nothing out here, so why not? Yeah, that was part of my plans for my Hunter 350 because it's a small, standard, plain Jane old motorcycle. It has just a little bit more oomph than the Super Cub. It's not a powerful engine, not by a long stretch. It's only 20 horsepower.
Yeah, I know.
Even that, I think it's like 18 horsepower and 20 pound-feet of torque or something like that.
I've ridden the Meteor 350, which is the same engine.
Yeah, same engine. I was wanting to take it on a lot of backroad tours, Route 66, or maybe even do Continental 48s. There's a ride that you can do that's mathematically optimized to hit all 48 states in the least number of miles. And it's still a lot of miles.
Oh, yeah.
6,800 miles or something like that around in a big loop. But you can hit every state. And then there's another variation on that theme where you can hit the capital of every state. And it's 14,000 miles or something. But that would be good fun to do on a small bike and just take the historic highways like this. Okay, so it would be more fun to go by air. Camera can get it all.
If we could put. These signs up there.
That's there, yeah. So, skywriting.
Or my shave. That's the kind of advertising that's funny on a route like this.
Yeah. Catch you there, Tim.
Yeah.
And then a big billboard, big ugly billboard.
Again, all of that is you guys invented them, the billboards, everything. I mean, I can complain because it caught on from you.
I didn't design any of it. I'm just living in it.
You were here. Should have burned them down.
Yeah.
Should have been like the French. Oh, we don't like that. We're gonna burn it down. We're gonna riot and we're gonna burn them down. There's always somebody setting fire to something in France because he's pissed. Robinson Ranch. Now, honestly, I'm enjoying this road, I think, the most because it's more European. It's narrower. I mean, no longer is there that very wide shoulder on the side.
This is a rural highway here, so.
This is how our back roads look. And actually, it's still wider, but it's starting to resemble what I consider like a back road.
Yeah.
We could try to do it at some point. Historic Route 66.
Yeah. Yeah, one of my riding buddies from Oklahoma, Nick, YouTube channel is Fatty with a Firearm.
Yeah.
He's really been wanting to do the whole Route 66 trip. He got a Riker. That's how I met him. And he was wanting to do a cross-country Route 66 trip. Probably not able to arrange the time. A long time commitment.
Oh.
A couple weeks, probably.
Yeah, if you really want to take it in, I mean, it would be an idea to ship the bikes at the start.
Yeah.
Fly in there and do, so you wouldn't be cannonballing. Like do something like 250, 300 miles a day, and that's it. Or
Yeah, because to get on the either the beginning or the end of Route 66, that means you've got to be Chicago or LA, and the nearest entry point to it for me in Texas is Oklahoma, up in the center of Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Puts me in the middle of it, so I'd have to do it in two different stretches. Go from Oklahoma up to Chicago and then back down to the other end or something.
Yeah. Would be like shipping the bikes to Chicago and because as far as I know, the flow of traffic was mainly from Chicago to California.
Right. Well, now I could throw a variable at that. Amtrak, the train company, I believe has routes that go in and out of Chicago, or forget what they call their service, but essentially you can ship your car or your bike on Amtrak, so you can ship it by train. Car by train, I think is what.
That could also work.
Yeah, that might work if they do have services going in there. So just, put the scoots or the bikes on there as freight and
ride the train for a day or two.
Yeah, ride the train up there with it, or have somebody there to receive them and fly up there.
You could just ride the train with them.
Yeah.
It's a day or two, get one of those sleeper cars.
Yep.
The train is much faster than we are on the road. First of all, even if it doesn't go necessarily faster speed, but it just goes 24 hours.
It just goes straight, yeah. It'll have stops here and there and a few, but it doesn't have to stop at intersections and, highway roundabouts and all that.
Food for thought.
Yep. It's an option.
This always happens on road trips. You plan a road trip for a year, then you actually get to do it, and during
you're thinking about a different one.
Yeah, you're already
Brain's always
planning the next one. I'm gonna have to change the battery on my camera until the next one, but we'll still ride on for a little bit. I got enough of Route 66 and us blabbering. Yeah, things are flowing in my head about what to do, future plans, like not necessarily next, but to have a couple of goals,
Yep.
One thing that I'm seeing, why it's helping me think about these things is, I think we're getting along pretty well on the road.
Oh yeah. I mean, we find our rhythm and slot in. It works.
Yeah. With Marius in Turkey. And with Marius in general, it's not the case. He is a bit of a prima donna and a bit of a YouTube celebrity.
Right.
So in Turkey, there were a few tense moments when I was like, you know what, fuck you, I'm just getting on my scooter and riding. If you want to keep up, you can keep up. If not, leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, I'm pretty minimal when it comes to road traveling. I don't need much. I just go.
Yeah, just like me, you enjoy the road itself.
Yep, that's it. I'm just in for the ride. And for these destination type events where I'm trying to get to somewhere, but I'm not necessarily going fast, on these scoots, I don't need a lot of road stops, rest stops. I usually coordinate my bio breaks and drinks and stuff like that for whenever I need to feed the bike. So
yeah,
I just go just crush it out until I'm dead tired and find a place to sleep. Rain.
Yep.
Oh, we just missed the intro to him. Could have seen him going under the bridge. Oh, well. We'll probably get to chase one out here somewhere.
That's a big one.
Yeah. Got the container cars double stacked on that one.
Yep. In Turkey, like the first 3 days were very, very tense. On the second day, we were supposed to go from Bulgaria to Istanbul, which is like 120 miles. And he just started, let's stop here, look, take a picture here, take a picture there. Oh, that road looks interesting, let's explore it. Plus, let's stop, put up the drone. Then let's go grab a bite to eat. Oh, it's noon. I want to sit on the grass on my little blanket.
Right.
And then at about 5 p.m., he got really pissed because it's 5 p.m. and we haven't got to Istanbul.
Oh, you're not pressing on. You're not going to get there.
Yeah, because he also wanted to do a video in the Istanbul Bazaar and stuff like that. I'm like, dude, I've been telling, no, you're too slow. His bike was a bit faster than mine. So his main excuse was throwing it, I'm slow because my scoot is slow. His bike is faster. We're not late because he stopped every 10 minutes.
Right.
He said, he started saying like, it's my scoot's fault for being too slow and because I always take smoke breaks. But all the smoke breaks were when he wanted to stop. I never once asked her, you know, dude, let's pull over. I need to pull on one. And then on the third day, when we entered Istanbul, when we entered Turkey, there was like a box where you could get a certain card to pay road tax on certain roads. And we knew we would need that to cross the bridges in Istanbul.
Right.
Kind of like an easy pass. Right at the border checkpoint, they had for all kinds of vehicles, trucks, buses, cars, bikes, everything. I told them, let's get the passes. No. I travel a lot more than you. I know better. You never buy anything at the border. It's more expensive and there's usually fraud at the border. Never buy anything at the border. I'm like, okay, you've been to Turkey before. You've traveled a lot more than I do. Okay. The rest of the way, on the way to Istanbul, we stopped at every post office because they were said to be sold at post offices. Not one of them had for motorcycles because for motorcycles it was a specific one. Then, when we woke up in Istanbul, we went to 3 or 4 post offices in the city in the morning. Again, neither of them had any passes. We already crossed the bridges, so we were fearing somebody was going to fine us. So we looked at 3 or 4 post offices, they didn't have them. And he really got pissed and started screaming at me like, for fuck's sake, find one that has. How the fuck should I know which one has?
Right, why is screaming at you? What is?
Yeah, and that was the point.
It's like it's your fault that they're all closed and they don't have them?
Yeah.
You were the one that was trying to say buy it at the border.
Yeah. And that was the moment, after I think the third one, that was the moment I was like, you know what? Fuck you. Ankara, the capital, is the next stop. I'm punching into the GPS. You can give me a call when you get to Ankara or you can leave me the fuck alone. And I just blasted out of the city and just cannonballed all the way to Ankara.
Nice.
I stopped about 30 miles short in a fuel station and that's when he called. Like, yeah, I'm trying to catch up. Like, okay, I'll stop here. I'm in this fuel station. I gave him the pin. He was probably an hour away. All right, I'll have a bit of late lunch here, relax a bit. When he came back, I told him, like, you know, dude, you might have traveled more than I do, but I'm not fucking retarded.
Yeah. Did he apologize at least?
Nah, we kind of got along. He doesn't apologize usually. He's a bit of a jackass, but a good friend on the other side. That's money. I mean, if you're really in trouble, you can call him at any time of the hour. He'll help you with anything, time, money, presents, whatever you need. He'll drop anything and just come to your aid. When you're not in trouble and traveling together, he's an asshole.
Yeah.
You gotta learn. I've learned when I'm traveling with him. Oh. No. Fuck you.
The wrong way. He didn't see us in time.
Yeah.
You got to think those things are pretty much on autopilot most of the time they're running. You know, they only really need to watch the gauges inside, and when they're coming to crossings, they've got to alert. That's it.
Yeah.
The rest of the time, those guys are sitting in there twiddling their thumbs, not even looking out the windows.
Yeah. So now, when I travel with him, or when he gives me an idea like, hey, I want to do this trip, want to come with? It's in the weekend, you can come. I was like, okay. And he asked me, what do you want to do? Do you want to go there? Do you want to go there? I'm like, dude, I'll just follow you.
Yeah, there you go. So if I make the plan and it doesn't match with yours, then I'm the bad guy.
Yeah, I'll just follow you. Or when we went like on our day trip in February, I think, I told them, dude, I'll just follow you, but I have to be home by 5 p.m. So at about 3 o'clock, I'm just going to split. But up until 3, I'll follow you. And at 3 o'clock, I split because he said, oh, we will be home way before 5. Yeah. So yeah, you gotta learn how to travel with him. But him here on the Cannonball, one of us would have shot him.
Just leave him behind, leave him for dead.
Yeah. He is a full-time YouTuber, so when he goes on these trips, his mind is on production.
Yeah.
Like he's thinking the video. We're just filming as we go.
Right. And yeah, I was talking about that briefly on the way down to I-40 about the difference in filming formats, you know, for really successful channels, the way that some creators go the full storyboarding ideas. You know, they come up with the idea for the video, they storyboard it, they have a script, they do this, they do that, they set up the shots. That's completely different than what we're doing here. This is life unfolding on the road.
Yeah. I mean, for something like this, we would have left the campsite. He would have vlogged something on the way to I-40, vlog something entering Route 66, then stop, take up the drone, get some B-roll, because the next part would have been a deli or a diner on the side of the road.
Right.
So we need a transition from entering Route 66.
Exactly. And that's all good filmmaking technique, but it chews so much time. I mean, it's and the problem with that, I've caught myself doing it, and I try to stay out of it. It changes the way you think. You're no longer living in the moment. You're planning everything around it, and it just adds more stress and destroys the moment.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I've caught myself doing that. It's like, oh, I need to do this, but I've got to set all this up and record it. Yeah, cool.
Good.
Yep. Even doing maintenance videos and stuff, I need to do maintenance on the bike. So I'll put it off and put it off and put it off because I want to record it, present it. I could just get the shit done in 5 minutes or 10 minutes, you know. Yeah. Changes your thinking process. Not necessarily for the better. Travis, right?
Yeah, the problem was in Turkey, he was basically doing this, planning a video.
Yeah.
And you know how filmmaking and video production goes, it never goes to schedule.
No. It always runs late.
Yeah.
Equipment failures, bullshit, you know, tweaking, tuning, fixing, yeah.
I mean, on the way from Bulgaria to Istanbul, we lost an hour and a half because he wanted to dual vlog on comms. He has the cheapest version of the Senna. It wouldn't connect to my backtalk Bold. We tried everything. I was like, dude, let it. Skip it. No, we got to do for the video. We spent an hour and a half, and he was tinkering with them. He got him going. We got on the road. They worked for like 2 minutes, and then they didn't work again. So pull over again because we gotta have them for the video.
Yeah.
I was like, for fuck's sake, dude.
Yeah, the video production just takes over sometimes, and it ruins the moment. It ruins the vibe of the travel or the trip or the event or whatever you're trying to really convey.
You want to stop for, I don't know, a bite to eat and some souvenirs, maybe?
I don't know. You pick it. I'll go. I'm easy.
Maybe Gifts Cafe. Anything interesting? Gift shop. Oh, that's a nice one. Let's swing it around. Okay. Or, wait. This one?
Copper cart?
Yeah.
Looks busy. Yeah, go in there.
This one. Let's put the
That
price.
is a seriously stickered VW van. You could spend a day trying to read all the stickers.
Here they should be able to stand on their side stands.
Getting back into Cardo.
I mean, I also have to change the battery on the DJI, plus
Go ahead.
also wanted to take a leak. Like a 10-minute break. I don't know if I'm going to eat anything.
All right.
GoPro fanboy.
Not a fanboy, it's just they work. It's what I started with, and they work, and I don't really want to change my workflow, and I've got all the stuff for this. So.
Yeah, but you might want to try at least get one 360 and one action for the chin mounts and just
Yeah.
try them out a couple of weeks and see how they go.
Well, I was hoping to partner up with Insta360 because they sent me a collaboration offer a while back, but they never got back to me after I responded. So, oh well.
Oh.
3, 2, 1.
Before.
Yep. All right, let's do it to it.
All right. Nice little tourist trap.
Yep. And man, the buses are pulling in left and right. It's time to get away from this.
Just in time.
Yeah, we did. Whoops, watch out on your right.
Yeah. Managed to get the t-shirt and a cap and a couple of stickers and a magnet, and that was $70 out the door.
$70 for
Well,
tourist
t-shirt
memorabilia.
Nice.
That's different looking, yeah.
Lightning McQueen.
Cool.
Well, the t-shirt was 30 and the cap was 20, so $50 just in a t-shirt and a cap.
Gotcha.
And another 20 is 3 stickers and 1 magnet.
Yeah, I can't believe the stickers were $4 and the magnet was 10. Yeah, man.
The
That's
sticker
painful.
is $5.
Man.
Let's see if we can have a splash and dash. Otherwise, we're just gonna ride on until the fuel light comes on and I'll empty a can. Oh, there's a Chevron.
Yeah, it's a Chevron. We can pull in there and both fill up. Just top off. Be done.
Yeah. And then we got about 70 or 80 miles on Route 66, the Mother Road. Or 76 here on the side?
No, let's do Chevron. It's, which one you
No, it's kind of expensive, 380.
This is going to be the same money on both sides of the road. They're going to compete with each other, so it'll be the same money.
I mean, in general, it's expensive at 380. But I'll guess.
No, I'd be
Take this one, I'll take that one.
No, it's a 409 for plus here. Damn. It's all right. We're just topping off, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's just a gallon of it.
It will be fast.
Okay.
I think it'll be fast.
I think at Chevron's my card work. Let's see if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, and I got a lighter. It's a regular big lighter, but with the Route 66 written on it. Press for debit. Oh. You know how this one worked? I pressed for debit and then I used tap to pay. No longer put the card in.
Oh, cool.
And this time it worked. Alright. I'm learning. Better get this shit down on the Cannonball so we don't spend half a day fueling up.
I took just shy of a gallon, 0.988, $4.05.
I'll take a little bit more. Mine is not as fuel efficient as your hand.
Yeah, it's reading 110.9 on the meter. I don't know if it's accurate, but let's find out.
You meet the worst people on a Honda. 1.5 gallons. But I spilled probably 0.1 of a gallon because of your pumps.
Hey, not my pumps, man.
Hey, it's your country. I mean, it's your personal country. You own it.
I want my check then.
Let the people know the truth. You own this land. All right, I'm done.
Okay. Splash and go.
All right. We went to the bathroom. They really fell into the Cars movie with Route 66.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
look behind us. Look at the wall behind us.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's all Lightning McQueen. Hang on.
Everything's topped off. Solid.
Okay, I'm plugged back in. Let's
Let's hit the road.
get zeroed.
Let's hit the mother road. I don't even know what city we're in.
3, 2, 1. Yeah, I don't know where we are, who we are. I don't know who I am.
Maybe when we exit the city, we'll see a sign for the name of the city.
Could be. I mean, I could pull the map up here and tell us where we are, but it doesn't matter. We're leaving it. We're leaving it. It's somewhere Arizona. Somewhere Arizona.
Was it? Don't drink and drive. Don't you have markers? I mean, when you enter.
On the way into town, but not usually on the way out.
All right.
Unless it's particularly touristy or important. So somewhere on the highway here, on the opposite side behind us, we're going to see entering such and such, or town name, city limits, population, blah blah.
Speed limit 35. Seligman Airport.
Seligman, however you say it. Seligman, Arizona. That's it.
There should be Seligman, Arizona. I think this is like
That's just a highway sign. It'll be a rectangular sign on the opposite side.
Anyway, Seligman. We'll just say it's been Seligman, Arizona. How do you pronounce it? Good stuff. We're all stopped and I think we're actually making decent time. We've already done about 110 miles.
Yep, it was 110 miles.
You know, a ride down Route 66 would actually be 2 weeks of nice road tripping. If you could split it in like 200-300 mile days, just go slowly, stop for breakfast, lunch, and dinner at these roadside places, talk to people.
Yep, that's the kind of touring that Neil likes to do. He wants to go slow and talk to people and sit around and find little cafes and stuff like that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the Cannonball is not really for that.
No, it's not. And when you're on a time limit to get up there, then you have to make concessions.
And you know, it kind of used to be for that, but it got competitive. And so the distances per day grew. Because people were asking for a challenge. I think the first Cannonball, they were doing like 300-400 miles a day tops. It took them like 12 days to cross the country.
Yeah.
Then you did your 2021, and I think that was 10 days.
Yeah, that was 10 days. That was a long one.
Yeah, but basically the same distance as the first one, only they cut 2 days out of it. And now we're doing... How long was the 2021? I think it was longer than this year's.
2021 was over 5,000 miles.
5,000 miles?
Yep. It was over 5,000 miles because we went across the north part of the U.S., up around the Great Lakes, and then down diagonally through Wyoming and all that to get to California. So it was a long run. So my trip, including getting there and coming back, was 10,000 miles.
We got waves from brother.
Yep.
Everyone is nicer on the mother road. It is a bit bumpy.
Yeah, it's not great surface. There's some sections of it that have been paved relatively recently, and this is somewhat new pavement. It was probably done 15 years ago, 10 years ago. But it turns to shit in a lot of spots. It gets really rough.
Trying to find... yeah, more to the edge is better. Don't drive them.
Yeah, either center or right is a little bit smoother. That's what I've been doing.
Why are the cars behind us passing? I mean, the first one could go.
They can. Whenever I see backdrop like this, scenery like this, it always reminds me of the Coyote Roadrunner cartoons.
Oh, yeah.
I'm waiting to see a big rock hanging with an X mark on the pavement, or
Yeah. Well, the cartoon was based on a scenery like this, like a...
Yeah, it was Arizona, that's it. Yep. Cactus and all that.
Yeah. I still haven't seen a cactus.
Oh, we'll see plenty of that.
I mean, there's foliage, but no cactus. Cacti. Cactuses.
Cactaminimenesis.
Cactaminimenesis. This is a beautiful overlook point. If you are in Europe, you know what you see? Village, town.
Yeah.
Town, village, town, village, town. Oh yeah, and another thing about the Grand Canyon, you said it's 200 miles in diameter?
Almost 300 miles in diameter, but if you were to walk the rim, it could be in excess of 2,800 miles.
You know why
Crazy.
The rocks on the other side look hazy?
Atmospheric haze.
Because they're fucking 100 and something, at least 100 and something miles away.
Yeah, no shit.
And they don't look 100 miles.
No, they don't, but you're seeing down in there, so you're kind of beating curvature of the earth a little bit. You can see so far. Yeah, that's why I couldn't get my eyeballs to grab the scale. You know, normally you look for something that's a common size that you can kind of relate distance or size off of, and I had a real hard time the first time there at the canyon. I just couldn't lock on anything. It's like, how big is this thing? Shit.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's why it's hazy. We got to look at the map. Maybe the rocks in front of us were like 100 miles away. But
no, but they were 20 miles away, 30 miles away.
Yeah, they look like they were a mile or two, but...
Yeah, they look like you could almost reach out and touch them. No. Because once you start drilling down or you look in at fine detail, you realize, oh no, what looks like little rocks over there, those are huge ass boulders, or those are trees. Like, oh shit, okay, now scale is coming into focus.
I mean, that bluish phase is just distance. It's basically air molecules.
Those are 8 miles off, 6 to 8 miles off.
Yeah.
The ones further back there diagonally about 2 o'clock, those are 15 miles. 15 miles plus. Yeah.
It didn't look from that overlook like the rocks on the other side were 20 miles away.
No, it didn't.
Like straight shot on the scoots, it would take us half an hour to get there.
Oh yeah.
This is nice.
Yeah. This section of 66 is pretty nice. I've been out here before a few times.
Yeah.
Adrian and I rode this coming the other way going to Grand Canyon.
Yeah, I saw you rode this way. That's why I put it on the route now. Sorry. I was jealous. You were already down here. I wasn't.
Yeah, well, if we had had more time going through New Mexico, we could have done a hot air balloon ride. Have you ever done that?
Never.
Man, that's fun. It's different than you would expect, because you think being up in the air like an airplane or a glider or something like that, you're moving fast, so there's wind. You feel the wind, right? In a hot air balloon, it's dead still because you're moving with the air. So it's really quiet. Yeah, the only thing that you hear are the propane burners from the canopy above you, and even when they're not burning, it's kind of ticking, cooling down. So that's really the only thing you hear. It's just dead quiet, and you can hear cars a mile below you. You can hear dogs barking. You can hear all kinds of stuff. It just travels through the air. Yeah, it's bizarre.
That's nice. Well, I'm glad the guy who designed this road had a ruler. A pretty big ass ruler. And I-40 should be somewhere over that hill.
Yeah, it's just on the other side of that little range there.
You see, it's just like in the movie Cars. They're all passing quickly over there. And they're missing all of this.
Yep, you can't see it from the highway, or you can see it a little bit, but not much. You miss so much stuff on the slab.
Well, I don't think on this route there's gonna be any more slab. If I remember correctly, there are no more interstates on my.
Okay.
Which is a good thing, considering the winds and the speed.
Yeah. Yeah, and most of the Cannonball route coming back, I'm sure Dave has prioritized the routes to choose the smaller rural highways. We're not going to have very many stretches on interstates because we've got a lot of small bikes in the group. The people on 110s and stuff like that. I don't know how they would even attempt to get out there on the interstate.
The nasty part about being turning the Cannonball into something so competitive, you used to have people on 50-50s do it.
Yeah, used to. But that was just a minimalist challenge. You got to think, the true spirit of Cannonball, the original Cannonball rides or drives, it was a cross-country race from New York to LA or San Francisco.
I know the proper Cannonball. I follow Ed from FinWiki.
Yeah.
That's on the record. So I know the whole story.
So that was just a speed distance challenge. See who can get across the country the fastest and win. So the other Cannonballs kind of sprung out of that spirit, but not as fast. You know, you want to go across the country in a limited amount of time, but not necessarily breaking every law out there and having spotters and decoys to keep the cops occupied.
Yeah.
The Scooter Cannonball, on the other hand, is the opposite. We have to choose slower roads to stay away from the fast traffic because we can't go that fast.
Because you're gonna get run over.
Yeah. Well, Ronald Rumpf, he did he about got squished by me. Ron Rumpf on a PCX 150 at a 2013, a blue one. I think it was blue, might have been black. Anyway, he's apparently running on a Navi this year. How the fuck is he going to do that? I thought about it, and I really considered it back in 23, but after being out here on all these roads, especially with these winds and all that, the Navi is just going to be miserable. It's going to be a handful because the tank is small, it gets terrible fuel economy, and the tiny rear wheel on it makes it flighty as hell in crosswinds like this. I mean, it's very difficult to keep it in a straight line.
And it's going to wear down very quickly.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a simple air-cooled engine, so it probably hold up okay. I think the engine...
The rear tire.
Oh, the tire. Yeah, you're right.
It's going to wear down. I don't think
it
can
will.
do...
You're going to go through that tire.
Yeah.
I think mechanically it would make it just fine, but I don't know if you'd be upright for the whole trip because in some of these crazy crosswinds that we get out here, 50, 60, 70 mile an hour gusts, there's just no way that Navi would be upright. It would be off the road. So. Yeah, Tyler and I came to that conclusion back in 23 because he has a Navi as well, or had. I don't know if he still has. We both have them, and we were thinking about, what the ride would be like in this particular stretch of road, how bad that would be on the Navi. And Navi is just not cut out for this.
Yeah. I rode it at your place. It's nice, but I can feel it being quite blown about.
Yeah, it is twitchy. Now, if somebody did the 12-inch rear wheel conversion on it, put a wider tire on the rear, that is supposed to help with stability, but still, it's a small, lightweight bike that's only got, 6 horsepower, 7 horsepower. It can barely do 50 miles an hour on its best day, and then you throw hills like this and wind at it, and you're going to be stuck at 25 or 30 miles an hour.
Kinda. Why is Osman messing around with me again? Alright. Whee!
It is windy as fuck out here today.
No, don't play on your phone while you're riding, kids. Do as I say, not as I do. I'm a professionally trained moron. Alright, it seems to be working. Whee! Get it up here. Alright. It's starting to get better as the distance of the route is getting shorter. It's starting to get better.
It doesn't have as many points it has to compute.
Yeah.
So there's a McDonald's over there, Taco Bell.
What's on this side? Come on. McDonald's we've already had. Taco Bell I kind of have at home.
Yeah. Arby's.
Arby's?
Yeah, there's Arby's over here. I think. Yeah, looks like Arby's.
If it's good, let's go for it.
It's like beef, sliced beef sandwiches, stuff like that.
That's the kind of motel you see in movies.
Yeah. There's Jack in the Box. I don't recommend that. They're not open anyway. It doesn't look like. It says closed. It's closed. Are we going, people? Are we stopping? Are we going? Are we stopping? Are we going? Are we stopping? I would like to be goings.
Arby's.
There's Pizza Hut, but we've had pizza too. You know, let's do Arby's. Why not?
I think we're off right off I-40.
Probably.
Because
Let's pull in.
Jay's.
Yeah. You want to go to Arby's? Yes, no?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
The beef, $6.
Sold.
What is 2 rows?
I don't know. I don't know.
Can we find a shade?
No, that's what I'm looking for, but there's nothing. The sun is straight up. Good luck, we're baking. Our asses are going to be well done when we come out. Oh, goddamn. Whoa. Still plugged in.
Oh, we have something on the other side.
You got shade over there?
We have a tree.
A tree. Okay, I'm coming.
Not necessarily a parking spot. It's a motel.
I don't care. We can walk over here. Well, it's better that we can see our bikes, so you take your choice. I'd say it's safer over here. I don't know this area. I wouldn't want to leave my bike unattended, not visible.
Outside there's a Navi, there's a Carolina LX250.
Okay, all right, I'm coming. I'm coming. Holy frig, it's hot. Where'd you go? Where did you go, man?
Round the block. Round the building. Here.
Oh, I see over there.
I mean, you're going all the way around.
Well,
Oh, we could get Arby's at the drive-thru.
I just saw the break in the sidewalk there and didn't want to have to go through the drive-thru. Okay. There we go to the bikes. Cool. Doesn't work.
There's a Navi.
Uh-huh. Navi and a little KLX. Okay. I'm hot. I want something to drink. Oh, God. Now who's fucking? All the cameras are fucking up. Is it the heat? What's going on?
It might be the heat. You know it's hot outside.
Now the fucking chin cam is not starting up. Come on. Goddamn. The fuck, man. Turn on. Full battery, too. The damn thing doesn't want to start. Fuck you. Better get my gloves on. Okay, ready to go. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, all right, let's hit it. So we stopped here at Arby's. He was interested in trying another different fast food place that he hasn't had yet. This was it. It was all right. He had a couple of, what is it, classic roast beef and cheddar or whatever. I just had the classic roast beef, curly fries, had some drinks, and a root beer float. He's never had a root beer float before. He wasn't a fan, but that's okay. Ice cream on top was good, right? And my quad lock has decided to stop working again. My charger, I have no idea what's wrong with it. I need to get under the seat, make sure that the little switch didn't get ticked over, you know, on that smart charger. It might have gotten flipped to off or something, I don't know. But it's not charging. I wondered why my phone was down to no power when I was sitting in there in the restaurant. I looked at it and it had like 20%. Well, why are you down to 20%? You should have charged overnight. I'm charged while I'm riding. Come on. Anyway. C'est la vie. Road tripping on little scoots, overpacked, tight schedule, shit happens. Man, it's windy out here. So Alex said that we're jumping back on 40. We're going to go up and around Kingman here. This is Kingman, Arizona we're in, I guess, something like that. We're just going to go around town and then jump off the highway again. We don't want to be out here any longer than we have to. Because traffic out here ain't friendly with this guy. Okay. Speed limit 55. Yeah, tell that to these people. Yeah, it'll be nice to get up to Seaside and go back through a couple of little electrical bits and bobs on this fire extinguisher. I might go ahead and order another quad lock charger and have it drop shipped up there. I think there's usually a 2-day delay on those things, so I need to order that probably today, have it shipped up to Seaside and left at the UPS drop box or something up there. I'll find something. Alex needed a battery cover door for his DJI, and there was something else that I needed. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh yeah, sleeping pad, maybe. I can make do with the one I've got. It's just annoying, you know. After laying on it for 2 hours, I'm flat on the ground, wake up and wonder why my shoulder hurts, and have to roll over and blow up the air pad again. I'll survive, I'll survive. Las Vegas exit coming up 2 miles. So we're going to go see this museum first, and then after the museum, we're headed toward Vegas, from what I understand. Oh no, he said we were going to go up and see the dam, Hoover Dam, and then Vegas. So 4 things in one day here. Packing it in tight. I hope the timing works out. I can't even look at my phone for the time now, but what time is it? Let's see if I get it. Can't read it through the sunshade. It is 1 o'clock local time here. We'll run out of daylight pretty fast. Man, this road is rough. Can't ride this right side because it's so rough. They got rumble strips in it, but they made it a lane because of construction, I guess. Are you back?
Yeah, the GPS with the new rendering engine is really fucked up on Android Auto. I know where to exit because I still have like the distances and what to do left and right, but after we get off the interstate, I'm gonna have to fix it.
Okay.
Too much button pressing to do it on the move. I'll have to revert to the old settings. We're exiting here.
Exit here, okay.
Keep left. Oh, don't tell me it's... Alright. Can we pull off here in the dirt?
No, I wouldn't. It's too dangerous with traffic coming down fast off the highway. We'll just come up here and turn left onto the surface road and then flip around loop if we have to.
For
Oh,
fuck's
goddamn,
sake.
that's going to be rough.
It took me off the highway to put me back on the highway. I want to see the map.
Well, just come up here and turn left, and we'll stop, and you can fix it, and then we'll get back on the highway.
Yeah.
These people are too fast and furious. It's too dangerous to fuck around out here.
That's why you don't do changes on the road. Come on, show me where I am. Fucking stupid shit. Maps. Oh, what the fuck is... We're supposed to go that way on 93.
Well, we can go right now.
Got it.
If we go. It's empty, we can go.
Alright.
It's a yield, we're good. We got it. Dedicated lane.
Ambulance.
Whoa, in the oncoming. Whoa, that was dangerous as fuck. And he's going way too fast for that, too. If you're going to go opposing lanes through an intersection, fuck, you better slow down.
Alright. I'll keep it like this for a moment. Until we find maybe some shade or somewhere to stop.
I don't want to keep us in the sun. Want to pull to, or can we pull like a gas station and
Sure,
get
just-
the shade?
Yeah, sure.
All right. We're getting to that situation where I'm understanding why you pull in the shade.
Yes. It's fucking hot and just going to get fucking hotter.
There's no shade, no gas station, no more ash.
Right behind us over here, Chevron is the only one. Otherwise, you're back out on the highway.
Hit it.
Okay.
Okay. It's working on my phone.
Okay.
Oh. Now it's working on my Kaiji. Oh, good.
Are we headed to Hoover Dam or are we going to that museum first?
First to the museum and then
Okay.
over them.
Okay. Hoover Dam said 70 miles ahead.
Yeah, but we're gonna go a little bit to the left and then climb out to Hoover Dam.
Okay. See, the slow rig in the right lane, we're not going to be the slowest ones out here. And that's what always annoys me about these areas is the drivers, the cagers, are so fucking aggressive. They're used to slow trucks on the road, so why do they get so aggressive toward slow motorcycles? I don't get it.
Because 99% of the time they use the fast motorcycles. And probably think you're doing it out of spite or something, you're doing it intentionally, running
who
so
knows?
slow. You have to remember, most cagers here have no idea how much power or how fast these little things are.
Yeah, that's true. But the point is, they exist around big trucks that labor up these hills just like this. So they're used to slow traffic. Why do they have to be so asshole aggressive? Just, if there's something moving slower than you, go around it. Don't be a dick and try to force it off the road, you know?
This is
Did you
how
bring-
I rode through
Yeah.
Hungary for 40 miles.
Yeah, did you bring your lasso? Just lasso the back of his bumper there and have him pull you along.
Dude, I don't know about you, but at the moment I am barely opening the throttle.
Yeah. I'm still in the draft.
Oh yeah. I am absolutely barely opening the throttle. Okay, gotta get a bit away from him. I got in the buffeting. You have to stay really close in to avoid the buffeting.
Yep.
Bullhead City, alright. It's actually, we're heading actually to that thing with the L. Laughlin.
Damn, it's rough.
Oh shit.
People are fucking aggressive. What's wrong? That's where we needed to.
I missed the turn.
Okay. Well, we can, we'll have to come up in Exeter too, turn around and come back.
Okay.
All right. Damn,
Yeah. This takes us to Hoover Dam. We want to go a bit over there to the museum and then to Hoover Dam. We're still good for time, so... Fuck me. Yeah, 68. I was even looking at the signs saying to get off, and I was showing them to you. Look, that's where we need to go. We're gonna have to get in the second lane to make a U-turn.
It's not an exit and an underpass? Oh, I see it up there. All right, let's go ahead and get over there.
It's gonna get down here. I'm never gonna see it.
Yep.
And air brakes. Alright, we have no here.
I'm stuck back here. You go, I'll catch you.
Yeah, I'll at the exit. I'm gonna try to go slow anyway. You might
No,
catch
just hit it. I'll catch up.
That you back there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh.
Nail it.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yep, no worries.
That's what I get for bragging yesterday that I'm a very good navigator.
That's what I said. We'll see. Cannonball takes a whole different tone.
If I pay attention, problem is here, I get distracted by touristy stuff. Like scenery and stuff like that.
Yep.
And it was clear cut on the screen of this thing showing me an arrow go right.
Okay, are we turning here? Are we turning here? Yes, no?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, all right. Because I got people bearing down on my ass.
I was saying Bullhead City, laughing. Aaron was showing me to the right. I pointed it to you and I just went straight. Ah, it's wide. 68 west. Yes, that's what we want. Yeah, check out this downhill. Whee!
Check out that uphill just ahead of us.
Oh yeah.
That's going to be painful.
But again, it's awesome to see the scale when you see like the main road goes through the entire valley, and then the houses left and right and the businesses. And you're going straight to that next mountain range. That straight piece of road. Let me just get it in shot. Check that out, that straight piece of road. What do you say is that? 20 miles?
Yeah, that's about 18 to 20 to the horizon up there, yeah.
That is something. It's just so grand around here. Like, the mountains, they're not all that high, but they're so far apart, and you go from valley to valley. It's an interesting scenery. That old lady thought about it. Oh, fuel light came on.
Good luck finding shade.
We're gonna try to make Bullhead.
Okay. 15 miles, whatever that is.
I usually can get 17, 18 miles out of it. Well, it doesn't help that we'll be going up the hill, but oh well. Well, when he starts coughing, I'm gonna pull over and put something in him. Like really, really quick fuel stop. Not the kind where I light a cigarette. Oh. Can I catch the draft?
Nope. It's going too fast.
That would have gotten me to Bullhead. Starting to climb.
Yep, we're going up about 1 meter a second.
What?
We're ascending about 1 meter per second. About 2 to 3 feet per second.
You're trying to speak my language as I'm trying to speak your language.
I'm just trying to keep you confused. we'll get up here to the top of this rise, and I'll look at the distance mark on the telemetry later and see if my estimate of 18 to 20 miles was correct.
Yeah.
Might be as far as about 25 miles, but
Nah, I don't think so.
it's hard to gauge it.
Yeah. Currently, I think we covered 20 kilometers. When we were up top, it said turn left in 43 kilometers. Now it's saying
Yeah.
23 kilometers.
So 20 kilometers, yeah. So about 15 miles
Yeah, 50 miles to the app. Well, what we were
up to where those trucks are and where it curves. The end of the horizon where we can see. That's what I was guesstimating at about 18 to 20. So we'll see. Still another mile up there.
Yeah. See what I told you about climbing? If there's no headwind, he's a decent climber.
Yep.
$49 miles an hour, and this is a decent incline.
Yeah, it's a pretty good incline. It's probably about 4%, maybe 5%. Ooh, windy.
Yep. Thing is, it's getting hot and I'm not ventilating in the jacket properly because of the windscreen.
Yep. Very easy. There's traffic coming up on your left.
I know. Trying to get some airflow on this chest piece.
Okay, so right here at this mountain, that's about the curve where it's not visible back behind us anymore. So mile 13, whatever that is, mile 13. So we'll figure out in the telemetry later what it was.
About 23 kilometers by what I looked at in the GPS.
18 miles. Yep.
Yeah, it's about 80 miles. Ah, cooling air. But it's a dry heat.
Not with that ball sweat that's dripping off back here at me. What's that on my windscreen, damn it?
Oh, we'll make the next fuel station in Ballhead. 12 miles of downhill. Those are practically 3 miles. That is if I don't run out of gas.
Before you reach the top, yeah. Pushing it uphill is no fun.
Oh no, if it starts coughing now, you come and push me, send me over the edge, and
Gotcha.
let's roll down into the city. Union Pass. That was Union Pass.
3571 feet.
Yep.
Pink rock. Okay.
Nah, haha, dude, check out this view.
Yep.
And the road is all the way down there.
Yep. You see the little shiny stuff down there. Why was it flashing at us? We're going 56 and the speed limit's 65. What the hell are you flashing at us for? Anyway, yeah, the shiny stuff that was down there in the bottom, those were cars. The windshield on cars. Tiny down there. They're like specks of sand.
Sir, I had no idea I had picked this kind of a detour, but it's pretty.
Yep.
Jagged mountains and everything. Good thing we're going downhill so I don't run out of fuel. Everything is looking up. $11 miles. I think maybe that thing thought we were trucks.
Maybe. Because the truck speed limit is 50.
Yep.
It's possible.
But yeah, but is that a truck that has to go 50 or is that a truck that has to go 65?
50. They're saying for trucks, big rigs, their speed is supposed to be 50 because they've got to use lower gears and manage engine braking coming down these grades.
Alright. So even pickup trucks are classed as trucks.
Now, pickup trucks don't qualify. When they say trucks, they mean big trucks.
So one of those F450s with one of those fifth wheel,
Yeah, that would pretty much qualify.
that would qualify?
Probably it should, but I don't know if it does legally.
Yeah. Runaway truck ramp. Let's take the runaway truck ramp. I always wanted to take one.
I would advise against it. You won't get out.
It's gotta be fun.
It's got to be fun, but you won't get out. You wouldn't make it very deep in it before you cartwheeled. It's really, really deep gravel and sand. Sink like a rock when you get in it. Even if you go walking in it, you're sinking in it a bit.
Wanna bet on it?
It's your funeral. Just make sure I get set up for the shot.
Film it from all angles.
Alex's epitaph read, "Wanna bet?"
Right on the cross. Some people are stupid. Then there's this moron.
Right.
and he's currently turned around with the ass towards me and being held up by the air. He's basically flying like Superman.
Nice. He's getting his road trip.
Yep.
Flying first class across the USA.
Yep.
Fuck, it's hot.
Oh man, it's got just the heat wave coming up.
Yeah, it's coming up out of this basin. It's hot as balls, man. Temperature differential will be about 20 degrees.
Like that, my thermometer's going to 110 over 40 Celsius. It is getting hot, boy.
Yes, it's hot. Windy. Woo.
Yeah, but it's a hot wind.
Yeah. It's a blow dryer.
It feels like it. All right, let's see this. Camera, no.
I don't advise it. Watch out, there's traffic over here.
Traffic is on the second lane. Runaway vehicles only. My brakes work. Damn it.
Yeah, that gravel is super deep.
Don't park there. No shit. It's starting to work. Alright, this is as hot as it's ever been since I arrived.
Yeah, it's getting ready to get hotter. It's going to be another 10 degrees hotter down in the bottom of this basin.
Yep, we hit 110 on the thermometer.
Yep. Yeah, it'll probably be close to 120 down here. Because we're still at 1,500 feet. The bottom of this basin down here is going to be just a little over 1,000 feet, I think. Maybe less. About 800 feet.
Yep.
This is the kind of temperature that kills tires, you know, motorcycle tires. You get that rubber heated up and it just gets soft and scrubs off so easy on this rough asphalt.
Yep.
Fuck, it's hot.
Yeah, the bad thing about it here is so bloody hot. But if you want to stop to take a break, there's no shade anywhere.
Yeah, and there's no shade, there's no hiding from the heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to be down under 500 feet when we get to the bottom of this thing. We might be at sea level. This is just going down, down, down forever. We're already at 1,000 feet right here, about 1050. And we're still going down. We still got 2 more miles. Yeah, we're going to be close to sea level down here.
I can't hear you. Come closer, I can make out what you're saying.
No. I said, we're going to be down at sea level here in a minute. We're still at 1,100 feet, or 900 feet now.
Yep, I looked at my altitude meter also. 300 meters, something like that.
Yep.
269. Down.
Fuck, it's hot. God damn.
262.
Yeah, it's a furnace down here, man.
Oh my.
I guarantee it's 120 down here. And the heat coming off the pavement is hotter than that. This is what it felt like in the Mojave when my belt snapped. This temperature right here.
That's wonderful.
And I was stuck in it, nowhere to go. Couldn't get, I was immobile. Woo, buddy.
Yeah, but that's not a good day.
No, not at all.
All right. Coming up to a traffic light or something. Look, it's like we dropped in a hole.
Yeah, we're going to be pretty much sea level. We're 680 feet right now. We're going to be, I mean, we're still 600 feet up out of this basin, so it's going to be sea level almost.
Mojave. So this is basically the Mojave Desert, right?
I don't know if we're in the Mojave Desert or not. That Mojave Desert is California, but it may stretch up this far. They keep saying Mojave though, so I don't know.
Might be part of the Mojave.
It could be, yeah.
Oh look, ballhead.
And no stopping. Woo, thank God. You don't want to sit still in this heat.
Elevation 500 feet.
504, yep. Not too much above sea level.
67 meters. It is a burning.
Oh, fuck, it's hot.
Open the visor.
Fuck, it's hot. Oh, that's not any better. That's a blowtorch to the face. You dry your eyes out. You can't blink.
Yep, it ain't better at all.
It's awful, man. I opened my visor and my eyes glued open. It dried out instantly.
It's actually cooler with the visor closed.
It is. It really is. The heat is just unbearable. Oh my God, this is brutal.
Well, it is actually 2 o'clock.
Yeah, it's heat of the, yeah, there's the lake. Yeah, it's heat of the afternoon. I mean, we were right in the peak of it.
Let's jump in the lake.
Yeah, just need the pontoon kit.
Can we hang a right?
You're running it, we're running it, I'm running it.
I'm not stopping in this.
I ain't stopping. I'll stop twice tomorrow. Fuck that.
You'll start. Change lanes before the...
God, it's hot. Out there on the water might be a little bit better, but the air temp is just so high.
Oh, dude.
Watch out ahead of you.
Yeah.
All right, tourists.
Scooter Cannonball. Let's go there.
Hell yeah, man. Put ours out of there. We just need the pontoon kits and we can take these on the lake.
Oh, yeah. Good part is, you want to hear the good?
God damn.
The museum is right there.
Good. But you know, it's going to be even hotter when we come outside.
At 3 o'clock?
Yeah. It's just going to keep getting hotter. Not getting cooler.
But we're going to be hydrated and cooled by air con. You know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Blowtorch.
I know. It's hard to breathe it. It's so friggin' hot.
Yep.
It's easier to breathe through the helmet than it is to get the stuff straight in your face.
Now I'm happy I have a white helmet.
Yeah.
Oh shit, red light.
Not so good for me. Oh yeah.
Look for Laughing Car Museum. Don Laughlin.
Laughlin Civic.
Laughlin Civic.
Is right ahead of us here.
It's right there on the left. So
I can't read it from here. Okay. Oh.
Dude, it's hot.
I told you. I told you. You're hot, dude.
Oh, you're hot. We're both
I
hot.
told you. Told you it's fucking hot here. And imagine Death Valley is worse than this.
Just imagine the stories when you have when you go back.
Yeah.
I
Uh-huh.
was with that fucking tourist.
Could have gone straight with Neil, normal road trip.
And we'd be in cooler weather, but no, I'm sweating my balls off with a crazy Romanian gypsy.
Yeah. Could have made a nice trip of it, but no. Bad decisions all day. Went with that idiot to see some old motorcycle in a
It'll be one of those.
furnace.
It'll be one of those. Yep, that's me. And here's how I got here. Watch out, watch out. We got cars behind us.
I'm signaling.
All right.
Heil.
This guy in this Dodge is about to run my ass over.
Turn around
What are you
or
doing?
turn
What are you
in the
doing?
parking lot?
I don't know. You go. I'm just going to get killed here in traffic.
Dude, I'm a tourist. Okay, the museum is over there.
Fudge. Well, we're scooters. Yeah, I don't know where casino versus museum. This is up to you, man. You're driving this bus.
Yeah, okay, we're not going in here.
You're driving this bus.
Let's go around. Let's go straight to the front of the museum.
Oh,
It's nice.
God, it's hot.
It's nice how you give total responsibility to me.
It's your fault. It's all your fault. There we go. Look at that. Find some front row in the shade somehow. God. Have I mentioned that it's hot yet? Jesus.
Oh, these are reserved for the casino.
Oh.
Oh, now I...
Do we want to go gamble? Is it in the casino?
No, it's right here. Because look through the window.
I see him. I just don't know how we get to him. Besides breaking glass in case of emergency.
You know, now I understand why you have casinos with these covered entrances.
Uh-huh. It's hot.
Yeah, because it's hot. I
It's
never
hot.
realized it.
It's real hot.
Do not enter. Bicycle
Yeah.
parking, perfect.
Hey, that works.
Dude, it's scooter parking, it's not bike.
We're bicycles with engines. That Suron's got an engine, so do we. Yeah. Oh, God. You betcha. Oh, God. Okay. I don't know if we want to leave our stuff exposed out here. We won't want to. We'll take your camera down. I'll hide my GPS and all that in the back.
All right. Ready? See the trash can.
All right. So, we are here at this classic auto showroom. Free admission, it says. And God, I hope they've got air conditioning. They're supposed to have this GoldWing in here that traveled the world. I don't see it. Oh, God, it's hot. They got double doors, so hopefully that means air con.
Hello.
Hello, how are you? Ooh, air conditioning feels good.
Is the motorcycle the black GoldWing? The black princess here? The motorcycle that went around the world? Yes. It's here. On the third floor. On the public and the
There's a system right there. Yeah. You go to those doors, you go right into the elevator, and then
Okay,
Look
excellent.
around here first.
Yeah, we can look at these first and then go up.
We got.
Oh,
Let's start at
God, it's hot. Saw an Avanti over there. That looks fun. Whoa, that looks fun. 68 off-road racing burro dune buggy.
Where does it say Volvo on it?
Uh-huh.
It's a Volvo engine.
I guess. I would figure it would be Volkswagen, but I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, sir. 69 Camaro. That's nice. That's real nice. Every time I see one of these, I think about that show John Cusack did, Better Off Dead. Had one of these sitting in his driveway, fixed it up like it was so easy. ATC, man, I've rolled those. Oh man, I've rolled one of those things over so many times I can't count. We grew up beating these things up. Oh yeah, yeah. These three-wheelers roll over easy, man. You have to lean. You have to lean way onto the inside before you start cornering, or they go woo. Good fun though. As long as they don't land on you, you just flip them over and keep riding. Man, look at that. Refuel stacks to go into the fuel cell. That is something. Coors. I don't know if that's a breather or what they've got there, but they got a Coors can in the hole, and it's safety wired on. Good stuff. Because you got to be safe about your drinking, right? Rock'em Rocket.
Right this in the
Steve and
Cannonball.
Sandy Miller. That
Right
would
there.
be a challenge. Might just go a little above the cc limit though. I think it might be a little bigger than 300 cc's.
A little bit.
Nice Lincoln. Look at that. Average price was $5,000. That's a lot of money back then.
Yeah.
That was a lot of money.
It's
Uh-huh.
low.
Low riding caddy. They don't have a plaque for that one.
Yeah.
We know it's a caddy though.
The Stingray.
Avanti.
I've seen this car before. Or this face was before.
Studebaker Avanti R3.
Yeah, Studebaker.
Yep.
J. Leno has one. I've seen it
Yep,
in,
yep,
in
yep.
his videos.
Cool.
And the Corvette. Is it a
And the
C2?
Vet. I don't know.
62.
It's restored in 95. Honduras red original color.
In
That's nice.
62, isn't that the first gen?
I think so. This was one of the very first ones. You can tell by the headlights, the small double round headlights.
All right, let's go.
Okay, let's go up to the third floor.
Enter where it says casino and up to the third floor.
Oh, thank you, you too.
Gambling?
No, I'm not a gambler. I don't like it. The most I'll do is I'll play the lottery or something,
yeah.
but I'm just throwing that money away. I know I'm throwing it away.
Same.
I'll spend $5, $10, whatever.
Every now and then.
Yeah,
Once every 2 or 3
Yeah.
months I get, oh yeah, I should.
yeah.
I keep dreaming about winning the lottery. Maybe
Right.
I should actually buy a
that,
ticket.
that whole you can't win if you don't play. Okay,
Yeah.
fine. I'll give you $5, but I know I'm throwing it away. She said, go in, look for elevators or escalators. I see we got. Okay.
Lock elevators.
I have no desire to ever gamble. It's not in my nature. Biggest gambling I do is riding motorcycles on public roadways. That's gambling enough.
So, floor 3.
Elevators. There we go. Third floor. Whoops, sorry.
It doesn't.
Button. For every 1,000 points you earn, oh yeah. For every $100 you spend. So what'd you say? Third floor and
Yeah.
what? Just third floor, huh?
We should see there.
I would assume it'll be back toward the front.
Second floor going up.
Because this is in the hotel here.
It's funny how your elevators have to say going up because you can't look at the.
Right.
Third floor.
Gift shop. Something. Admission. $5 without King of Clubs. What? So we gotta pay $5 to go in here? Auto exhibit showroom. Do you wanna go? You wanna pay $5?
Yeah.
I don't have small change on me, so we have to do a card or whatever. Okay. All right. Let's go.
I'll get them.
All right.
Hi, welcome.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
2 tickets for the car museum?
Do you have Riverside cards?
No.
No, we're just visitors.
Okay, it'll be $10 off.
Payment by the card.
It'll be ready for you in just a second.
I haven't seen these things in forever. Little coin purses. Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right. So here is the Car Museum Expo. I like the El Camino here already. Oh, I love El Caminos.
And rancheros.
Ranchero, yeah, the forward version.
Harley's.
Check them out. I like the little guy here. The little 125. I love that, man.
The Harley 125.
Yep.
That would be your Harley.
That would be a Cannonball bike right there.
Oh.
You have to fabricate some parts for it.
What else?
U.S. Police Special Harley. Look at the pipes. You see a cop going down the road with those pipes.
What's special?
We got a Camino SS over there. That is
Check
nice.
out the car going around now.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Like it shows in the 50s and the 60s.
Uh-huh, yeah. Got some heavy-duty ball bearings in that base, man.
Oh, yeah.
That is slick looking.
And
Do not cross barrier. Hey, there we go.
There's the Black Princess.
That is a GoldWing Interstate? Oh my God.
Yeah. This is the bike that went on the longest ride in recorded history.
I mean, I barely recognize that as being a GoldWing. I owned one of these. I had an 82.
Look how he had his camera mounted.
Yeah.
On the handlebars.
That's crazy. I had an 82, and I would not recognize this as being a GoldWing.
Oh, so you had one of these?
Yeah, I had an 82.
Tour du Monde.
Dash looks familiar. Tank looks
85
roughly
to
familiar.
95.
Crazy.
Argentina to Japan.
10 years.
10 years. Went for 2 engines, I don't know how many tires, 7 seats, 50 something oil changes.
It's got radio antennas on there. I wonder what kind of comms he was doing.
750,000 kilometers.
Wow.
That's about 450,000 miles.
Yeah.
I don't know if, can we get a shot of the dash?
It's mechanical, so you should be able to.
We'll see if I
Whoop,
can stop
don't fall.
Get it in frame and stop it in post.
Wait for it to spin around and you can probably zoom in on it. In fact, I might be able to get it with my cell phone here. I have to wait for it to come around. Too many things in my hands. My phone was dead, so I had to bring in a charger. Wake up, phone.
I don't know if I got the shot. I can't
I'm
see
going
the phone.
to
Look, there it is.
do
There
a
it is, there it is.
10X on the dash, if I can find the dash. I can't get past his bar.
Wait for it
The
to go
bar
around
is in the
again.
way.
Now wait for it to go around again.
Yeah, the bar is in the way. Mundo Moto.
Who's Argentina? What's his name?
The name is right here. Emilio
Emilio
Scotto.
Scotto. Yeah. And he found the wife on the way, Monica Scotto.
Nice.
So
Okay.
he left unmarried, then found the wife, then sold the bike.
She told him, "You can't ride motorcycles anymore." Ah, damn it.
This is an awesome bike. And look, they still own the bike.
Oh, yeah.
Owned and on display.
On courtesy, on loan. Can he get it?
Get it now once. Wait for it to go around.
Glare, and then we'll see if we can get it again. Right there. Okay, I got a few.
Open them. Let's see.
Let's see what we get. Oh, wrong one.
736.
736, 345.
Yeah.
Let's see what the next one says. Yeah,
Oh, that's-
736. Yeah, 736, 345.
That is a lot.
That's a lot of miles.
That's more than 10 times I have on my scooter.
So that's kilometers.
Kilometers.
But that's still over 500,000 miles, right?
Or 450, somewhere between 450
That's a
and
lot.
500.
That's a lot. My phone must be hot. It's only charging at 5 watts.
Oh, doesn't want to charge?
Yeah, it's too hot.
Yeah, the heat kind of kills all the charging and everything.
Yep. Get on there. Scooby. All right. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. What else we have?
That is a cool bike.
That is really cool.
We were passing, like you saw when the sign said Hoover Dam, where I missed the turn. This is the detour.
Yeah.
I mean, it would have been a shame.
Hello, how are you? Oh, police with a sidecar. That's so cool.
Harley police bike with a sidecar.
So your partner can ride shotgun.
And look, it says 1200 on the engine. When Harley actually used human units of measurement. Not freedom units.
Not freedom units, not cubic inches. Here you go, Harley Davidson M50. 50cc. Probably a two-stroke? Maybe.
Yeah, definitely.
I would
It's definitely a two-stroke. Look at the
Yep,
head.
yeah. There's no valve train up top. That's two-stroke. Mini Indian. My God, look how small it is. That's the definition of pocket bike. You could pick that thing up and sling it on your shoulder. Probably weighs, what, 60 pounds? Crazy. 57 pounds. I was right. I said, what does it weigh? 60 pounds. It's 57 pounds right there on the sign.
That's
Damn, he's good.
That's lighter than a Yamaha, the PW50.
Yeah, much lighter than the PW50. PW50 is 125, 130 pounds.
They both have 50cc engines.
Whizzer Sportsman. $249, brand new. That's awesome. That is awesome. And then we got boat motors. Warning, unplug charging immediately. Yeah. The phone is unhappy today.
Keep warning.
Yep. It's complaining about all kinds of stuff. I already unplugged you. Shut up. Oh my God.
Horde. Dude, a horde.
Why are you still complaining? I unplugged you. Shut up. Okay. Okay then. How about I just turn you off? Turn off. 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 Eat me. Bye-bye. Want to misbehave? I'll show you how it's done.
You know what's also we seeing something like this? In the 30s and the 40s, people would just run around with these on the street.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Well,
Look at
if
the-
you had money. This was an expensive car back then.
Oh, yeah.
This was
But look,
yeah,
the base
estimated value 100,000.
100,000.
Yeah. Who knows what it was worth back then?
And they have a DeLorean on them. I have never seen a DeLorean.
Really?
in my life.
I had a neighbor growing up that had one.
And I think they have, oh yeah, the ambulance from Ghostbusters.
Oh, really? Uh-huh. A Rio runabout. Here's a Cannonball support vehicle. We can put all the spares in the back
I
there.
would see in this,
Hmm.
Neil driving.
Yeah, I know. With the smoke.
With
With the smoke hanging out of his lip. Uh-huh. Getting out, cranking it in the front.
Hollywood Graham.
I've never seen these. A Hollywood. I never heard of this. Six-cylinder supercharged. Wow.
1941 supercharged.
100 miles an hour out of something this old and that heavy. Supercharged. No, I guess it's got some juice. I don't think I'd want to take it 100 miles an hour. Solid axle.
Depends how stable it is.
I don't know. Solid axle. That's going to get a little
Geometry is
sketchy.
Good.
Yeah, true.
Black and white towing. Very inspiring.
Since 1946.
This would be a Cannonball sport vehicle. Put a flatbed for cars on
Flatbed.
the back.
Flatbed. Yeah, we'd have to take the crane off the back.
Ford V8.
Water taxi out here. Nice. Pontoon boats, a water taxi.
No, this is a nice city.
Jet ski's going a little quick. Pontoon boat going a little quick. They're in a no wake here. They shouldn't be going that fast. Neither one of them should have been going that fast. This is no wake right here. Guarantee it.
The chick on the back nearly fell off the jet ski.
Yeah, boating safety is kind of secondary, I guess.
Yeah. It's safety when you have jet skis.
Yeah. '15 Speedster.
1915 Speedster.
Man. And these things were all analog. You had to adjust everything. You
Yeah,
had to adjust your
timing and-
timing, your air fuel mixture. Everything had to be adjusted on the fly. That's what the lever on the column there is.
Yeah.
Is to adjust timing.
Usually, yeah, it's the
Same with Model A's and T's.
the little pedals in the
Uh-huh.
floor.
Uh-huh. It's crazy.
Oh, look, a pickup. This is where
Yeehaw.
The license plate says horseless carriage.
California horseless carriage.
This is where
14 Model T truck. Runabout. 20 horsepower, 172 cubic inches.
Yep.
Direct to axle rear end. Direct drive. Huh.
Yeah, it had a 2-speed in the diff in the back.
Interesting. I did not know that. I did not know that. Gravity flow water pump. So not even, forced water cooling, just gravity. Gravity fuel. Yeah, I
That's
figured
why
that
it
much.
was the,
Splash oiling. Yeah, these were the old total loss systems. If they weren't leaking, they were dry.
That's why they were so cheap, and they became the car of the masses.
Yep.
Because he cut absolutely every single corner that he could just to make it as cheap as possible.
Gotta find that camera. Oh, there we go. I found it. Oh,
So this is basically a Ford F-150.
yep, the predecessor.
The 1914s.
Yep. Torrent number 1. Fire, I'm presuming? Yeah, fire. Particular name changed, several names after department. Blah, blah, blah. See what document claimed there were 2 hand-drawn hose carts.
Hand-drawn.
Hand-drawn, meaning they carry this thing. So,
People.
Yeah, you got 2 people acting as mules running this thing out there. But where's the water supply is my question. It's a hose, you got a reel. How do they feed water to it? It's probably the input there, but what?
The other way.
Yeah, what feeds it?
Or it was just a hose reel. You undid the hose and plugged both ends.
Into a hydrant, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. 1875. Man, that's a long time ago. Meteor Criterion Ambulance.
This is
So it's like...
not from the movie.
No. It's the same thing, yeah. Similar thing as in
This is
Ghostbusters. Yeah, these are land barges, man. Imagine trying to do a U-turn in this thing.
Go to the back and walk towards the front of the car.
Okay, so I am even with the back of it right now. Dead even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 paces.
That's
Roughly 8.5 meters long.
looks like it.
It's huge.
And the DeLorean. They have a manual.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, the cheeky bastards keeping a manual in here. Dude, it's small.
They're not very big. All stainless steel.
Yeah.
Well, the body anyway, the outer shell.
Ooh, it's making me want one.
You can get one now.
I know.
They're going to cost you a serious chunk of money, but you can get a brand new one. There's some company, I don't remember who it was, bought out the tooling and they make them now.
It's the DMC company.
Yeah, there was
DMC
somebody that
Mobile.
somebody bought the whole thing and they revived it, yeah. Crazy.
It looks good.
The front looks not
Painted.
stock,
Yeah, it looks painted.
Yeah.
And also the bottom of the bumper looks
Yeah.
painted.
Yeah.
I don't think they were this brown at the bottom.
I don't see the flux capacitor in the back though.
Yeah, that
They
was a
did
special
they didn't
order.
yeah, they didn't option that.
Only one guy ordered it.
1.21 gigawatts. Dr. Brown, what was his name? Doc Brown, yeah. Pontiac, huh? Pontiac station wagon. I've never seen that. I saw Woody's, but I've never seen that. Huh? Oh, nice. You can get an inside view.
The tachometer is stuck at 7,000 RPM.
Sweet. It's going fast, even sitting still.
Yeah. It's broken. So even a short display vehicle.
Check out this Woody. The whole upper body is made of wood.
So it is made of wood. It's not just.
That's why they call them
Sure.
Woodies. No, that's why they call them Woodies. They were actually
Yeah.
made of wood. Boy, I bet they rattled and creaked going down the road.
Rattling? No, wood usually doesn't rattle, but it creaks.
Yeah. And it's temperature and humidity dependent.
Grandma's old bed.
2 years to restore it. Only 490 of these were made, and only 12 known to exist right now. Crazy. A 1940 Pontiac station wagon. Imagine the amount of time that went into restoring this.
87 horsepower.
Wow.
And it's a Pontiac.
Pontiac, yep.
Pontiac station wagon.
A division of GM, but they went away. Oh, look, the drive-in theater speaker next to the car, and that's a tray that they would have at the drive-in theaters. Yeah, they clip it onto the window and bring you your popcorn, your drinks, and everything at the drive-in theaters. Yep. Cool. 54 vet. Ooh, beauty, man. 54 production was moved, 6-cylinder. 3,500. That was a lot back then. It was used in a Route 66 calendar.
What?
This was used in a 1995 Route 66 calendar. Wow.
Split window. Oh, a split window.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I like this with the side is just look at these.
Oh, yeah. These old T-birds were just amazing. Oh, this is E-bird. An F-bird that was supercharged. E-bird that bragged. I mean, we always just called them Thunderbirds. I didn't know there was an E-bird and an F-bird. Man, that's nice.
Well, the more you know.
The more you know. You learn something every day, huh? Gorgeous lines on these things. Love those. Because they were small and mean and athletic looking.
This is small.
Yeah, that's small. I mean, especially inside. That's, you know, barely a 2-seater inside. They're quite compact.
You realize it's bigger than a full-size sedan in Europe.
Right. But I mean, just as far as width and, you know, its overall stature, it's got a very long trunk behind it. But, you know, the driver portion of the car, it's a small car. And look how short the wheelbase is. It's just got a long trunk. It's not really a long wheelbase.
Yeah. The trunk is for all your friends that are no longer your friends.
Or the dead bodies of your enemies.
Humber.
36 Humber.
Suicide
These,
doors on the front.
yeah, these were the gangster cars. They're running down the streets of Chicago, and guys standing out the back shooting a machine gun.
When you were young, right?
Yeah. I taught them everything they knew. Old Starfire convertible. It's a hardtop convertible. Wow. His and hers dual gate shifter.
The first muscle car.
Nice. 360 horsepower. And you look at those figures and you think of old classic muscle cars being so fast and so powerful. 360 horsepower. Hell, we've got little 4-cylinders that'll go a whole lot more than that. True. Yeah, I mean, these are monster engines, 400 cubic inch. So 7-liter.
They don't have a lot of horsepower. If 360 is not a lot, because they rev to like 3,000 RPM.
Yeah,
4,000
yeah, they
RPM.
weren't fast spinners.
If
But
you would make-
that's like a 7.2 liter V8.
If you change the head on one of those, make it spin up to 5,000, to
Yeah.
7,000, 8,000 RPM, it's gonna put out 1,000 horsepower.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Have to put some forged connecting rods in it, but yeah. Plymouth. That's a nice looking car. It's very unusual.
And the Roadrunner.
And a Roadrunner. Does it have the big fin on the back? Nah. They're missing the big spoiler on the back.
This
Daughter of Christine. Nice. 383. Probably had a 6-pack on top. 2-barrel. Did it have it? Huh? 396. This is a 4-barrel V8. Some of these, if I remember right, had a 6-pack on the top. They had 3 2-barrels. Can't recall. Been a while.
SS.
Yeah. My grandfather had one of these.
Really?
Yeah.
He
He actually
still have it.
Yeah. Long story, but yeah.
Wrecked?
No, just went to somebody else in the family. Yeah, he had 2 of them actually. He had the 327 and also a 396. That's
Well,
nice.
there's- You know, you said the Mazda was getting old.
There you go.
I
That's
see,
the replacement.
You need a replacement.
I need a replacement,
You
and
have-
that's got a pickup bed.
you
It's
have an old
practical.
truck.
It's practical.
So you have an old beat-up truck, and you have an old beat-up car.
Yeah.
And you need a truck car.
That's it. It's got a bed.
And Alfa
Perfect.
Romeo.
You said you like model cars, so they've got rows and rows of them here in the hallway. It looks like. Oh, I got the yawns. Yeah, I don't think I would ever try to drive this. This is a big no-no. Roop 3-wheel commuter. No. I remember that magazine. I saw reprints of it when I was a kid in the late 70s. It has only 2 miles on it. A 340cc Kohler 2-cycle engine. I think that was adapted from the snowmobiles, if I remember right. 55 miles an hour. Yeah, I don't think so. $1,700 back in '74. That was expensive. That's a lot of money back then. Hell, you could get a car back then for $2,000. Yep, it's just a motorcycle with a stretched out frame and looking for a place to roll over. Thanks, pass. Not even disc front brakes, man. Drum? Yikes. No, that's a death trap. That's probably why it only has 2 miles on it. They don't want people touching these toys. Cool, man. Well, you about ready to get on the road? Just gonna get hotter. We got to get up to the dam and out.
Good stop?
Yeah, good stop. Good stop. You need a spare tire for your scoot?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
We can make it fit.
Oh yeah, I know, but I'm fine.
Napa. Cool. Alrighty then. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Alright, time to go sweat. Are you gonna hit the boys' room?
Is there
If we can find one. We'll find ask them.
restrooms.
Yeah, restroom.
Yeah,
Oh. I'll wait here. You want me to hold the bag? Did you get mine too? Oh no, I got mine in my pocket. Never mind. Route 66, 100th anniversary. Oh, now that's a nice hat. Oh, that's a nice hat. Oh, I gotta get a hat. I gotta get a hat. Shit.
I leave my black thing on the bike?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I did, right?
I don't know. I hope so. If not, it would be right in here.
But
Did you set it down anywhere messing with the camera? Okay. I don't know.
hold on. I
Yeah.
had the camera in hand.
Okay. I don't remember you carrying anything in here. So you must have left it on the bike. Okay, so what color hat? Black? $15. That's not too bad. 15, or should I get the gray one? 15. I like these that have the cloth strap so they don't eat my forehead when I have them backwards. Should he get a hat? Should he get a hat? Should he get a hat? Ugh. Don't know. I don't need anything else. I don't think I have much room on the bike. You're getting pretty empty then. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Let's get this thing down off the stand and back her out of here. Ah! So, we went in. Huh? God, get off. Okay. You're that low on fuel, eh? So we stopped at this place to look at the motorcycle, and it wasn't down here. It was up on the 3rd floor in the hotel, and it was a pretty neat museum up there. We got to see a lot of neat cars and the round the world GoldWing. That was slick. So now we're getting ready to get back out in the heat. The official temperature, I pulled up the weather stats. I'll show you that. I'm ready. You go. The official temperature is 106, but it's a whole hell of a lot hotter than that on this pavement. It's probably 116 plus out here. Add 10 minimum for heat coming off of this. So anyway, we're gonna go find fuel for him, and yeah, he's peeing. We're gonna go find fuel for him, and we've got to get more water because we're gonna be out in the heat. Yeah, I think you're on the wrong side. We're gonna be out in the heat of this for a couple hours. We're gonna go up to Hoover Dam, and then from there on to Vegas. And holy hell is it hot out here. Wow. Man, oh man.
What's your name?
Oh,
Where I'm from in hell, this is winter.
this is Satan's ball sack, man. Fuck, it's hot. Green. Oh, you're running low? Get it across. Find a parking lot. I wouldn't go too far. Go easy, go easy. Get in the right lane in case you stall out. He must be that low on fuel. He gunned it and it just went, almost coughed out on him. That was lucky timing, man, because we were just on the highway hauling ass getting here. Okay, we're in a turn only, so we got to get out of this. Hang on, there's traffic coming. Let this black truck go by. Okay, you go. You just be careful. Go ahead, dude. You're out. He ran out of gas. Alex ran out of gas. Holy crap.
I'm gonna fucking push it.
We can't push it across the traffic in the intersection, though. We're not going to be going fast enough. Let me pull forward and I'll push you. I'm going to wave these people by. I'll just push you. Is it on the right side or left side? We're not getting to the left side. You just need to get out of traffic and put a sniff of fuel in here, dude. Okay. Alright, there's one more car coming. I'm going to get out and go over there and park and see if I can come help you. Yeah. Is this straight? Ah, shit. These intersections are all fucked up, man. Alright, just watch out behind you because people don't pay attention here. They're not looking for bikes. Yeah, I worry. I'm your chaperone, man. I don't know if this place is open. I hope they're open. It looks like they're open. Alright, I'm parking in here in the shade. Goddamn 459, they're proud of it. Ugh. Ow, fuck. Keep kicking that thing. Holy hell, it's hot. So Alex is back there a full block. I gotta figure out how to get to him. Help him. See if we can do this. See if we can do this. Where is he? Where is he? Are you still on the other side of the intersection? He could just put fuel in it, but that's too easy. I hear you breathing heavy. I hear you breathing heavy, but I don't see you. Oh yeah, I see you. It's weird because you're scrambling out even though you're close. I mean, we're not far apart. All right, you steer, I'll push. You get a heat stroke out here doing this shit, though. Yeah, exactly. Right before you kick the bucket. This is great. I'm so alive. Done. Yeah. Yeah, it's about the same. Go in the shade. Go through the middle of the island. Fuck, it's hot out here. There you go. Okay. I might as well fill up while I'm here. Oh, it's hard to breathe this. How many miles have I burned on here? I know. Got 124 on the trip. Yeah, I'll refresh. Yeah, take that stuff off. It's hot, man. This is Satan's asshole kind of hot. Woo! Whatever. No rewards. I don't give a shit. Let's go. Monkey, fuck, it's hot. It's hard to breathe, this air. It's so hot and thick. And it's not that humid, it's just hot. Nevada made marijuana. Okay. Nevada made marijuana. No, I don't think we need any of that today. Should be about a gallon. Oh, there it is, right there to the top. Yeah, a little over a gallon. 510. We'll leave it right there. I don't want it to burp. Yeah, right there at the bottom of the neck. Hey, drippy, drippy. Oh, yeah, it's hot. Yeah, give me a receipt. Let me go inside and find something liquid in there. It's really cold. And I'll fill that up. It's so fucking hot. Oh, receipt below. Yeah, there's your receipt. Okay, so what do we got here? Let's get the mileage. I guess if it was going to happen anyway, this was the right spot. He didn't get very far.
The car isn't working.
Oh, come take mine.
I
Here.
just filled up at a fucking Chevron, you know?
Yeah, that's all right. Just use that one. The miracle of plastic. So it's 104.3 average. Yeah, that's about right. It's 124 miles to 1.1 gallons. Yeah, not bad. Oh, wait. Gotta record that side of it, don't I? It was $5.10 for that, and it was $4.59. Okay. Holy shabizawiz, it's hot. It's so fucking hot. The air blowing is hot. 115 plus. Can't imagine how people live in Phoenix. It's hotter than here. Okay, I'm gonna go inside.
Wait, what was that about? What was that with?
there. Fuck.
Everything is buttoned down. One more check of the scoot.
Okay.
Yep.
God.
Yeah. Ow! God damn it. Hit my leg on the passenger pack that I keep open. Oh, have a check engine light now on. All right, let's see. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Hold on, I have a check engine light on.
Maybe because of the low fuel?
Yeah, but it should go out. Should have gone out. Let me just read the code to see if there's something to worry about. What is it? Reading code.
321. All right. So he filled up. He turned it on. Now he's got a check engine light. It should have cleared.
O2 center circuit range performance. We're gonna clear it probably when I try to start it without any fuel in it.
Without fuel, yeah. He's got a ODB2 reader and an app on there that he can read and clear codes, so that's good. Oh man, it's hot. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Still the same?
Yeah. Hold on.
Might just be the heat.
One more different try. If this doesn't work, we hit the road.
Yeah, we'll run a bit. Oh my god, that poor little girl over there is walking on this pavement with bare feet.
Okay. Gone.
Good, alright.
So clear the code with the ignition on and the engine off, and then start the engine.
Gotcha. Yeah, it was probably just low fuel and then it ran it out.
Yeah.
Screwed
It
up
was
the
probably
values,
very lean mixture because I was trying to start it with basically no fuel.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
We're back on track to the Hoover Dam.
Well, if you were going to
Probably
run out of fuel, this was probably as good a place as any. We weren't
now
on the highway.
don't make it more dramatic than it actually was. I had
Yeah,
both
well.
fuel cans full.
Right, but still, that could have happened on the highway with traffic behind us, so, you know.
We pull off to the hard shoulder and
And
fuel
sweat,
up.
yeah.
I've done it before, don't worry.
Yeah, so have I. Oh, man, it's hot. Oh, blow dryer.
Oh,
I don't want to sit in a fucking red light.
And for people back in homeland, it's 45 degrees Celsius, 115 Fahrenheit.
That's air temp. Radiated temp, add
This
10.
temp.
Add
This
10.
temp.
Yeah, here you go. Yeah. Add 10 degrees for the heat radiating off this blacktop. Woo, buddy.
Who the hell lives here?
Voluntarily, anyway. As a prison sentence? Okay, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, you get acclimated to it after you've been around it long enough, but man, for motorcycling, being out in it, exposed like this in full gear, it's brutal. Having bare arms is no better because then you get sun exposure problems. But yeah, this ain't no fun. Houston is hot like this in the peak of summer. This is just June. I can't imagine how hot this place is going to be in another month. Wow.
Dude, this is bad in terms of
But
heat.
humidity,
It's going up to 120.
It is. That's what I'm telling you.
50.
The heat coming up from the pavement, add 10. So Houston doesn't have this low humidity. So Houston's high humidity, like 60, 70% all the time with about 10 degrees less than this. So it's about equal.
Yeah.
The humidity here was so low when I did that weather report earlier. I think it was like 8% or something, 12%.
8%, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy low. It's dry. That's why my nose is telling me about it. Dry sinuses. I'm used to living in the Houston swamp.
Change lanes, we're gonna make a left at the end of the...
Oh my God, this is hot.
At the end of the road, we're gonna hang a left.
Alright. Is it colder over there?
I think so. Where is Osmand? Ooh, this is hot.
Yeah, I am not kidding, buddy. It's gonna be hotter. It's gonna be a lot hotter.
I don't know how much we got to Hoover Dam, but probably like 60, 70 miles. Oh, come on.
It might not detect us. I don't know how these lights
Is it one of those with a detection?
Yeah, probably. I'm looking for pad marks in the ground. I can't see any squares back there. We'll see.
Left turn on green arrow only. All right.
Let me back up. Can't tell if these are pads behind me or what. It's just cracks in the pavement, but I don't see like a pattern. And there's nobody coming in behind us, so yeah, these don't look like pads.
Okay, I'll get back behind the line. It might have a camera system.
Nah.
I've seen that you guys use.
Yeah, those cameras are just for traffic monitoring. They're not for signaling. I think we're going to fake it in a minute. Oh,
Look,
good.
green. Good, go.
Hurry before it changes its mind.
And this is straight out of the city, so no more traffic lights. Come on.
We hope. Oh, balls.
Woo. Open every single vent you possibly can.
Yeah, I don't have any extra vents. I wish I had zip-up sleeves on this thing, but I don't. Now just imagine this, but even hotter in Death Valley. Yikes.
Yeah, we're doing Death Valley tomorrow very early in the morning.
Crack of dawn, yeah.
Yeah. I still want to do it. I want to, like, take it off the list. Rhythms of Death Valley.
Yeah. All right.
More for the bragging rights. But I don't want to do it at this hour in the afternoon.
No. Fuck no, not unless you get a death wish.
Well, it is called Death Valley.
Yeah. An aptly named.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What a moment.
Say what?
It's like, what a moment. We went from everything being absolutely okay, then to me thinking I lost my bag with my documents,
Yeah.
then running out of gas, then check engine light,
It's
and now
Cannonball,
we're back
baby.
on the road. Yeah, now we're back on the road, everything is good, no problem, no worries, no nothing.
Yeah, I was going to say, I jinxed myself when I was out in the Mojave and it was hot like this. And I was talking about, you know, how oppressive the heat was. And could you imagine the desperation of being stranded out there? And I mean, not even 3 miles later, the belt on this thing shit the bed. It was like, oh, really? Yeah.
I think your camera just turned off. Well, guess which camera is still running?
So we are approaching the Hoover Dam and the lake and everything that surrounds it. What is this? Lake Meade National Recreation Area. It's windy out here.
If you look on the edge of the water, when you can see some rocks,
Just
the
keep
white
rolling.
parts,
Yeah, don't slow down too much.
all right.
People
the white
hauling
parts
us.
used to be on the water,
Yeah, yeah.
and now
It's low.
the water level is dropping.
Very low water level. Yep.
Hoover Dam recreation area, next exit.
Ooh,
All
we
right,
found the
all
wind
right,
again.
all right, got you. Whee! Oh, I'm racing this Cascadia for pinks.
Watch out for the wind, Gus, because he's getting pushed around. As are we. Somebody hit the wall.
Yeah, I'm
Bang.
good. Woo! You gotta let it move around under you in the wind. Don't try to control it too much. Just let it move around. Woo! Oh, exit here. Exit, 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 exit.
I'm exiting.
Nearly missed it.
You could have gone off-roading. You could have just jumped down at the bridge up here and, you know,
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Usually
do a
Europe,
tabletop. Yeah, do a tabletop, kick it flat, and slide down the hill.
Now in Europe, usually they instantly put a barrier.
All right, so we're going through the roundabout, and I can't
Hoover
tell.
Dam to the left.
Second
All
or
right.
third exit, yeah. And no see nobody. We go.
Hey, this is a roundabout. I'm used to these.
Yeah, it's a little tight, but I get it. It's working.
That's a little tight.
Yeah, for a
Yeah.
highway intersection like this, yeah, it's pretty tight.
This is not a highway intersection.
It is highway intersection. We just got off a highway. We got off an interstate.
These are regional roads underneath the highway. What you talking about? You gotten too used to your big ass roads here.
Yeah, that too.
The people from England watching this video, when you said that's a pretty tight roundabout, are gonna laugh.
Okay, let them laugh.
And they're gonna tell you, come over, let's do a mini roundabout.
Yeah, well, coming down off of a 70-mile-an-hour highway, that's tight in my book. Boulder City, 5 miles. God, that area is so hot. Ugh.
It is a bad
We got,
Oh, cattle break.
yeah, we got sheep.
Puppy! I took off.
It looks like you got air on that.
Yep. Hoover Dam Lodge. Casino.
God, I
You got
want,
money, we'll take it.
I want the visor open, but it's so hot, it's drying out my eyeballs. Ugh.
Alright, now we should see Lake Meade. Where's the lake gone?
It dried up before we could get down here.
Oh, damn. That sucks.
There was really no water in it. It was just a mirage. It was one of those heat mirages.
Oh, there it is. You can see now just how much of it has dried up.
Yep.
Look at that darkish mountain right in the middle.
Yep. Yeah, you can see the water line.
Yeah, you can see the water level.
Yep.
What it used to be and what it's now. I recently saw like a documentary and they're saying it's still dropping and they have they can't do pretty much anything to bring it back up.
Right. It just take a lot of rain to get it there. Yeah.
Yeah. Unless a lot of snow and a lot of rain starts falling.
I wonder how far down that is. It's several hundred feet. It looks like a couple hundred feet. It's hard to tell the scale.
Correctly, when I saw the documentary, they said something like 300 feet.
Yeah, I mean, you can.
It already fell.
That's a significant color change there. Yeah, it's a couple hundred feet at least.
Oh, and it also said that in a couple of years, the water level is going to fall so low that the water pressure isn't going to be enough to make the turbines make power.
Yeah, it won't be enough to run the hydro dam. Yeah, I heard about that.
So it's going to basically become useless,
well,
which is a big problem for California because most of the
California and Nevada, Well, and the problem with it running so low like that is they have to open the gates even further to get more flow to generate the electricity, but then that exaggerates how much faster they're losing their water level. So yeah.
Yep.
That Tesla was dragging something underneath it. I don't know what it was.
Was dragging what?
Underneath that Tesla, he was dragging something. There was something hanging down under the car, under the ground. No idea what
probably
it was.
the plastic shield.
Yeah.
They scrape it on a driveway and then the clips break and just blah, blah, blah.
Yep.
It wobbles underneath the car. Yep, my phone ain't charging again.
Watch out on your left. Watch out on your left. You're doing a fast one.
A Bronco. I want one of those. But they're not sold in Europe. Plus, I couldn't afford it, but I can still want it. Oh, we are climbing.
Oh, yeah.
Boulder City.
2507. My elevation only shows 1900 feet right now. Maybe I don't have an accurate fix. 600 feet below what they said.
There may be an average of Boulder City is 2,500 feet.
Maybe, yeah. Or maybe the county seat is further up here where they took the measurement.
Maybe.
Watch out. On the left, faster.
Yeah. Come on, this is a climb. I'm still 30 miles an hour. What do you want from me? I'm walking here. Use left lane. Historic district. We don't want to see no Boulder City. We want to see the Hoover Dam. Sheesh.
Through, man. Don't slow down too much. You're going to put both of us in trouble. I don't know. I'm not on your route, so I need to know what your destination is so I can plug it in. It's high-speed poker out here, though. Okay. Yeah, I need to have an address and I can plug it in. So let's get off at Auto Show Drive here and figure out what we're doing so we can get out of danger. Because we will literally get fucking killed out here. Yep, exit here. Yeah, I see a bunch of casino stuff off to the left over there, so we need to find a spot to stop and fuck with the GPS. We can go left and just hit a parking lot. Yeah, it will. We just can't be indecisive on the highway because it will get us in deep shit. Yep. Yeah, we got a car coming up here. Let him go by. All right. Just pull over and any with it. Yeah, here you go. Any one of these. Yeah.
So you gotta manage, if you've never been here before, you gotta manage navigating 4 or 5 lanes wide highways going 70, 80 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to kind of guide you along, because I know how the exits are going to work as far as lane placement and numbering and everything like that. So
you gotta keep your eyes on the navigation, manage 120, 130 kilometers an hour speeds, people going whatever lane they want.
And not signaling and not looking for anybody else but another big SUV.
Yeah, and somehow surviving this shit.
And they don't slow down for anything. They will sooner hit you than slow down. It's terrible.
But at least we made it. Las Vegas Boulevard.
Coming up.
Oh, he flashed us.
Yep.
That's nice of him.
Yeah, that was nice. We were running out of lane fast, so there wasn't a lot of choice there.
And there's a police officer. Quickly, block my license plate.
Get out the black plastic, covered up. All right, so Las Vegas Strip. Here we are, Mandalay Bay, Town Square, Las Vegas. That's not a cop, that's just transit security. That's like bus system.
Maybe it was checking the passengers on the bus if they had tickets.
Could be.
All right, now we should find the old Las Vegas sign somewhere around here. That's like kind of the one to get a picture with.
This bus looks like a trash truck from the back. It does not look right. I don't know why. It just looked like a trash truck to me. Yeah, but it looked like a trash truck from back there. I don't know why.
This is actually awesome. Down there is the engine. Up there is the radiator for the air conditioning. That's how big it has to be to keep the whole thing cool. Where's Where's the bloody sign? I don't know if I want to pass the bus.
No, I don't know. It's pretty busy. I would wait. He's going to stop to load or unload, so we'll be able to go by him.
Yeah, that
As soon
is
as
if
we
he
can.
has
He's
a way
going to
to get
stop
out
for
of the
train
lane.
tracks. I'm getting over. If you go.
Oh, go, go, go,
I can't.
stop,
I can't
go,
stop.
go, go, go.
Can't stop.
Keep
And then
going,
this
don't
asshole
catch up.
intentionally tried to hit me. Fuck you, jack off.
I'm back here. Yeah, I saw that asshole coming, and I thought
He intentionally tried to hit me coming over the train tracks too, just being a dick.
Yeah.
He had plenty of lane. He's just being a tool. That's what I'm saying. You got to watch these drivers because they're very aggressive and they will hit you.
Yeah. Well, I see the sign up there. Which one? Is this asshole?
No, the one up ahead of him. And here's another one trying to cut me off. Go fuck yourself.
Ooh, helicopters.
It's the guy straight ahead of you. Is the next one up? Is the troublemaker?
I go give him some Eastern European lesson. How the hell do we get a picture with the sign?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I think slow it down, signal right. Limo broke down. Oh, there's a parking lot. You know what?
What are we doing?
Get in the bus. Get
What
in
are
the
we
bus
doing?
stop. Get in the fucking bus stop.
We can't do that long. They will fucking nail us for this. Because
Stay on the
buses
bike.
pull in here. I know.
Stay
Do
on
it
the
quick.
bike.
Do it quick. If that bus comes through here, he's going to nerf us.
Stay on
He's
the
coming
bike.
fast.
Hey, don't worry. Quickly. Give us a smile. And one. Man, the camera is sluggish.
That bus is coming
That's
in
it.
here. See what I mean? See what I mean? See what I mean?
Go, 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 go,
Okay,
go.
watch out.
Punch
Watch
it.
out. Nope. He's going to block us.
Dick.
Yeah, nope. We're in his spot.
He had room. Fuck off. Go.
Yep.
I mean, come on. We were right on the corner. He could pull in without any kind of issue.
Yeah.
All right.
Las Vegas Harley Davidson. We've got Pinball Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Can't see past their construction here. Don't know what that is, but all right.
007 or something. Eddie
I'd like
Griffin
to
is.
see. I'd like to see the Bellagio, the waterfall thing. That would be really cool.
Mandalay Bay.
Yeah.
I don't know the hotels around here.
Well, this was the one where there was the shooting, the mass shooting several years back, where supposedly a lone gunman unleashed thousands of rounds into the crowd. You know, that was a bunch of bullshit.
Of course, there has to be one with the mass shooting.
Yeah, exactly. There was some concert going on out here. I don't remember where the venue was, but yeah. Anyway, we won't get into the politics, but yeah, there's Mandalay Bay. They got the MGM up there on the right.
Yeah.
Somewhere is going to be the Bellagio and some of the big casinos. But the Bellagio, I think, is the one that has the synchronized waterfall. They play music, and it does the waterfall to that. But it's best seen at night, so I don't know if they're even running it during the day.
You can like stop for 5 minutes, take 2 pictures, and then hit the road.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I just wanted to ride the strip once and see how it is.
I've never been here, so.
Oh, so at least
I've never been here. I've been by Las Vegas, many times, but I've never come through the strip here.
And again, it's world famous. I'm here.
Yep.
Just ride it. Get out of it. Take it. Like I'm not gonna go play. Hell, I
go play craps. Go play slots.
I probably can't even afford the buy-in at most of these hotels.
Nah, I wouldn't even want to waste the money.
Not even talking about wasting the money. I mean, actually being able to afford the buy-in at one of the tables.
Well, yeah, some of the hotels are fairly cheap if you gamble there. They comp you a lot of stuff, but you got to be a gambler, and that I am not.
Me neither. They sure are big.
Oh, everything's big here. Money, money, money.
Many, many. Oh,
the
look,
MGM Grand.
We're in Egypt.
Uh-huh.
We have
Stuff you see in the movies all the time.
Yep.
The Luxor Hotel, the MGM Grand. Hyper, what is that? No, something, can't read it. Hyper Sports Arena. Hyper Esports Arena. Okay. Let's jump over a lane so we don't have to wait behind traffic. Get a clear shot of the road.
Yep.
I see a big lion.
Oh, look, there's a
MGM
monorail
Grand.
going from hotel to hotel.
Mm-hmm.
Dude.
Casino. I'm not sure which casino that is. Here's the MGM
Casino.
Grand with the big lion in the front.
Cat race?
Aria. Oh, isn't the big ball supposed to be here? That LED, the giant display ball? I think
Maybe.
that's
Oh, look,
Vegas.
there's a Trump Tower
Uh-huh.
up ahead.
We got dirt bikes. Yeah, those are street legal. Not.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my
and
God, they're running traffic. You dumb shits.
It's not bad enough they're on unregistered dirt bikes
Unregistered
on
illegal
public
bikes,
road.
but they're blasting through traffic on a red light. Yeah, smart.
Yeah. I mean,
Right through the middle of moving traffic, no less.
Why would you even want more attention on you? You're already doing something illegal. Just pile on it. Pile
Yeah,
on
exactly. Yeah.
it. Find every single thing you can do illegal and just
In
pile
for a
on
penny,
it.
in for a pound.
Yeah. When a cop pulls you over and finally gets you, like, okay, where do I start?
Do you know why I pulled you over? Let me think. Is this a multiple choice question?
Oh, yeah.
Excalibur, the Luxor, Aria, New York, New York, New York,
New York? Where's
New York.
The one to the left is New York. It has something fell.
I don't know. What are you looking at?
I heard like something fell. Maybe one of the cars passed on one of those and I heard it.
Yeah. They probably thudded on one of the little bumpers.
Yeah. So that's
Hey,
New York.
Statue of Liberty. New York.
Yeah, they got the Chrysler Building, the Empire State Building. Oh, look, the World Trade Center. We're not going to talk about that one.
Yeah. We'll leave that alone.
We'll leave that alone. That's a whole can of worms we don't need to get into.
Yeah, insurance scam.
MGM.
Yep, I see the Trump Tower straight ahead. Yeah.
Yep. A lot of
Shake
limos
Shack.
in here.
There's a Shake Shack with a sign tall enough to see over the bridge. That must be a pretty fancy Shake Shack.
What is a Shake Shack?
It's a restaurant, burgers and shakes.
Oh. And the big line over there is the MGM, I guess. Oh, yeah, the MGM. They make the
line.
movies.
Yep, that's it.
They also have a casino.
Yep, big fancy hotel, casino, everything.
It's not bad enough they make movies?
They want all your money in every way they can get it.
And they play with their movies while you're at the slot machines.
I'm sure. Probably a little subliminal advertising to go with.
Dude, how much money is poured into this place?
Oh, it's just can't be counted by truckloads or bushels.
Dude, they have outside escalators.
Wait, sorry to interrupt. There's a roller coaster. Look by Statue of Liberty. Roller coaster. I saw the framework, but it didn't really register that was a coaster.
Yeah. I was just noticing you have outside escalators, just to be sure you don't do any extra effort than you have to.
No. Why would we want to work, exercise, or get extra steps or anything? We cultivate our fat. Raising Cane's. That's a fancy Raising Cane's. Speed limit 30. I guess I should keep going and not get run over. The Park MGM. Dickhead, you saw it.
I mean, come on, we're doing the speed limit at least.
Yeah, this asshole tries to come flying up next to me and run me out.
Yeah.
No. Wait your fucking turn or get behind us. Hilton Grand Vacations.
It looks nice, but traffic is chaotic in this city.
Yeah, and this is Saturday night. I'm sure it's crazy getting in, Friday night.
GoPro died. It's the heat.
Yep.
All right. Well, it's starting to get bumper to bumper. Yeah, I know. No. Wait a second. Do we still want to go further down?
It's the Bellagio up here. Yeah, if we can go to the Bellagio and see like the... I mean, we can take a couple of pictures while we're here. Figure out where
Google
we
is saying this. Oh, it's saying that. All right, let's go to the Bellagio. Yeah, I'm trying not to get us stuck in traffic. I mean, I want to see what's here, but I also don't want to keep you an hour and a half in Vegas.
doesn't matter. We're already here.
All right.
Took pictures of the leaves.
Yeah.
So we need to gun it and try to get it over there to the left for the Bellagio. I see a lot of police presence up there. Maybe the road's blocked. This is a massive fucking issue.
Yeah.
Angles, directions, 6 lanes, plus.
Absolutely, yes. I don't know if we turn out the next traffic light is the Bellagio.
Yeah, it's either the next one or the one after that. Maybe we should be able to see the waterfall.
All right. So at the green light, gun it and go to the
Green
left.
light, gun it and try to get left.
2 lanes?
Yeah, I don't know. 2 lanes or just behind that stack of left.
All right. I don't know if... Well, I guess we're on scooters. Gunning it in front of a cop on scooters is not really gunning it. Well, look, the plug. The butt plug. Yeah. This is kind of like Greece traffic, Athens traffic. Got the lane. Jump. Just one.
I would filter, but I don't think we can get away with that here. And everything's really tight. It's staggered.
I think that this ain't tight. I'll do 30 miles with 30 miles an hour between these cars. You've seen my videos back home.
No, I've seen it, but your drivers tend to stay in their lanes.
No, they do not. He's not gonna let you. Yeah, there's the fountain. Yeah, we'll make a left turn. Actually, you should have stayed in this lane because left turn and then stopping. I'm right on your bumper. Don't worry about me, worry about traffic. Well, at least I got the camera going.
I'm just gonna park behind this bus. He's parking there.
Oh yeah, we're on the hazards. Neither do I. Yep. Take a picture.
Call my wife. go whenever.
Yeah.
Bikes.
I got 2 or 3 pictures of the bikes.
You did?
The phone is really acting up. As in, even when you open the camera, the image is not smooth.
Yeah, I noticed mine was doing that too. The camera
It's
seems like
hot.
wigged
It's
out.
hot.
Yeah.
No, they're real hot. The fact that they're still working is a testament to how good they are. You have to catch a moment. No. Wait. Okay, light just turned green, so wait for the next one.
Hey. Hey, you hear me? Hang on 1 sec. Hang on. I have to put my helmet on so I can talk on the headset. So, see the...
We got about 50 miles. Before we go out, you want to stop and get some water or something? Or just hit it?
I say we hit it. Get out while it's still daylight, you know, it's going to start getting dark soon. That makes things even harder.
We're 1 hour. Is Best Western a good hotel chain?
They're like a motel, but they're good. But it's clean.
When I put it down Best Western, it gave me a ton of locations on the phone. It's a
Yeah,
hotel
there's
chain.
a ton of them everywhere. Yeah.
I was also just saying, everything is failing in this heat. Phones, cameras,
Everything's dying. It's just too hot.
chargers.
And now we've got a massive line of traffic. Jesus, it all started at once. There was no traffic a minute ago. Now it's all here, right when we want to leave.
It's signaling left, yet not taking it.
I don't know what the lanes look like up here.
fuck's sake.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, no.
What?
Drive-through, pickup, drop-off. Valet only.
Valet only. Okay. All right.
We're not valets.
All right.
We should do, you know, we should valet the scooters.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. See if they can do it without dropping them. No footer, no footer, no footer, no footer, no footer,
No footer.
No footer. Still no footer. Still no footer.
Come on.
This isn't great on the clutch, but you know, no footer. I think we can squeeze around these people on the left.
What?
I think we can squeeze by all these people on the left. I don't know.
I don't know. Get your mic closer to your mouth.
Oh, sorry. I don't know where it is.
A beer can being thrown out of a car.
Yeah.
You're still quiet.
Hang on. I haven't moved it yet. I can't find it, and I can't do that while I'm rolling. I gotta lift the helmet up. Everything got all whacked around. Can you hear me now?
That sounds better.
Yeah.
Yeah, much better.
It got
You
shoved
wanna come
back into
have
the
some meat?
headliner. Yeah, just go. We can fuck this off. I'm tired of this
All right.
already.
Let's try doing it.
We'll do it Euro style.
Awesome.
Just pass these people.
This is just, stay there. This is just the drop off. All right, come on. Put your big ass Suburban.
Go! Stick it. Go! Stick it out there.
No.
Go! Stick it out there.
He doesn't know if he'll fit. He has a pole on the other side. Come on.
Instead of just
Dude, come on.
letting us go when he saw us coming, no, he's going to stick it out there and park and go slow. Yeah, it's typical.
Just hit it already. So yeah, Vegas is nice, but maybe as a tourist, walking
Car
or
traffic?
getting
a shuttle or something, but definitely not driving around in this shit.
This is a shit show for driving around. We're gonna take a right and then another right.
All right, following you.
At that big intersection that we just saw.
Yeah, I wanted to show this to my wife, but she wasn't interested in talking to me, so it's okay.
So by scooter is definitely not the way to see this city.
Fuck it, we're taking it. I don't know what he's doing.
He doesn't know what he's doing. He's just blocking. But doing a piss poor job of it.
He's probably just a chauffeur or something. Not his car.
Moving along, moving along.
Yeah. What's up, bro? Oh.
Yeah, I was wanting to show the fountains to my wife back there, but she wasn't interested in talking to me. Alright, whatever. Send her the video, enjoy.
Busy or something?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Sucks. Sorry to hear that.
Yep, it is what it is.
Yeah.
That was the main reason I wanted to come through Vegas, that I wanted to see the waterworks, because she's always wanted to see that, and I thought I'd give her a sneak peek before we come here sometime.
Yeah. Well, you need to bring her to Vegas.
Yeah, I guess.
It's saying left, which is the left lane.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm doing it.
Yep. All right. I'm coming in next to you, so hold the door.
Oh.
I'm coming in. I'm coming in. I'm coming in front. Yeah, too late. I'm in. This guy's not going. I'm going.
All right. Get on 15.
Ooh, it's windy as hell up here. Where are we going?
I'll guide you. All right. 300 meters, 15 south.
This is going to be dicey shit, so get accelerated up.
Oh, yeah.
We're merging in from the fast lane here, which is really shitty.
I got a pin wide fucking open. Moving to the right. I see you up ahead.
What do we need? 15 Los Angeles? What are we doing?
160. 160 east.
Okay, I'm going to get down one more lane.
You have 4 miles to go to 160 east.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm just getting into the middle lanes, out of the fast lanes. So work toward the middle when you can.
I got a security truck up ahead of me, so traffic can't move much faster, and I'm coming up on your 6.
Okay.
You're 7 o'clock.
All right. I see you. Come on by. I'll hit it.
All right, I'll slot it in front.
Okay.
All right. So we got another 3 miles. Then we hit a right 160 east. I think we should move just 1 lane over.
Okay. Stepping down, holding the door.
Moving in. Dude, this is like we're fighter pilots or something. We have to survive around here.
Oh, yeah. You should see some of the formation riding I've done. I mean, I've done it in police motorcades and stuff like that, so there is a technique to it.
Let's get off this shit show. Exit 33, 160 east. Yes. This highway isn't a nice experience.
No.
It's scary.
Everything's fast and furious.
It's scary on little bikes like these.
Yeah. Well, it's scary even on big bikes, but at least on big bikes you can hit the throttle and squirt away from trouble.
Yeah, you can. What I always say when I ride through Bucharest very fast, I'm not riding fast. I'm outrunning the crash.
That's it. That's it. You're staying ahead of the trouble.
Two miles, we exit. Move one over.
Okay, I'll move over one. We got fast traffic coming up.
Exit 34. Next exit is ours.
Uh-oh, this lane's ending. That's all right. Luckily, nobody's here.
All right. Now I gotta have my wits about me.
All All right, we got one fast car, and then after that, we might need to step down. We'll see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lanes. This lane and the lane next to us to the right are exiting.
Okay.
We can switch lane if we want.
Yeah, we might as well. It looks like we may have a merge coming in on our right, so watch out for that.
There should be an exit-only lane.
Yeah, but we've got closing lane ahead of us, so I'm not sure what that's
So how
about.
do we exit?
We may not be able to.
Really?
Yeah, we may have to go down and around. Step up one lane. I'm holding the door.
And that happens? They close and exit?
Yep, for highway construction or whatever.
All right. I
So
see something on the map, squiggly line also exiting. All right. This is what it's telling me to do. Exit 33, yeah. 160 west.
West? Okay.
Woo, this is crazy. Ramp 35 miles an hour. I don't see anyone here doing 35 miles an hour.
No, you do 35, you're begging to get run over from behind.
Did you see the maneuver in front of me?
Yep. As long as they don't do it right next to us, we don't give a shit.
All right. We got about 50, 45 miles on this road. Moving over left.
Yep.
Bump.
Yeah, that's a bad one. Oh, I made it. I made it. I made it. I gunned it. I didn't see any red. I just blinked my eyes. It didn't happen.
If police not there, how did they everything legal?
Everything legal.
Dude, this is crazy traffic.
Yeah, everything is fast, fast, fast in our big cities. Keep going. I'm gunning it. I don't give a fuck. I'm running it.
The next one is red anyway.
Yeah.
Dude, this is crazy traffic.
It's not even busy right now.
I can tell. The roads are open. There are just a couple of cars, but even those couple of cars are driving like retards.
Yeah, they're fucking maniacs left and right. All the big cities are like this. Just crazy. Everyone's angry all the time. Angry driving. Angry.
I think I've kind of been a bit spoiled because we've been sitting for the past 3 days on rural roads.
Yeah.
And avoiding the big cities. And
We need to get out of this shit as soon as possible.
this is the road, 160.
No, I mean out of the cities. You know, once we can get on the rural roads again, we're good.
I don't know how wide this road is all the way to Pahrump.
We'll find out.
I guess so.
Oh.
Anyway, out of Vegas and hope we survive.
So coming out of Las Vegas, this is what you get. Giant mounds of dirt. Those are big old mountains. We're doing the best we can uphill against the wind here. Alex's scoot is managing 40-ish up most of these hills, but the wind is not helping our cause. And this is steep. This is probably a 5 or 6% grade here, and just slowly trudging on. Shade is nice. Those are big old mountains, man. What are you fiddling with up there? Oh. I'm blind. Shade was nice for a minute. .34. Of course, they don't change lanes until the last fucking second. Asshole, you can see that we're going slow. They got a big flashing light on the back. Starting to feel cooler up here. That's a nice change. We're steadily climbing. We're climbing about 4 or 5 feet a second. We're up at 4,700 feet almost. And we're just going up, 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 up. I don't know where it stops. I didn't look at a map to figure out where the city Pahrump is. I just know it's on the other side of this, about 60 miles. 40 miles, something like that. Very slow motorized fun chair / escalator to the top. $36. I can't imagine the Navi out here on this stuff. Ronald Rumpf is going to have a serious task set out for him if he's doing this on the Navi. I saw a post that he left on the forum somewhere, or I don't remember where it was, maybe it was on Facebook, saying that he was riding the Navi for the Cannonball this time. Oh, my hat is off to you, sir. I would do the same, but I don't think I could do it. The Navi is just going to be a bit too twitchy in all these crosswinds, and it's so speed limited already. You know, get it out here and stuff like this, and I'll bet it's barely able to pull 25.
You're talking about taking the Navi here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ronald Rumpf is riding his Navi, I think, is what he had said in one of the forum posts. Man, it is just going to be
brutal.
Epic shit show torture. Yeah, just ugh.
I mean, I've ridden the Navi. My Scoot ain't all that fast, but it's definitely faster than the Navi.
Yeah.
And I've ridden the Navi, just me on it, on a t-shirt with nothing on it.
Mm-hmm. And he was having trouble maintaining 45-50 following me on the Trail 125. So yeah, it's going to be a serious challenge.
Once you load that thing up with luggage and everything.
And fuel, extra fuel. I mean, you can't even attempt anything without extra fuel because that thing only goes 65 miles before it's dry.
A car broke there.
Yeah.
Well, I think we're done with the climbing. How high are we? 1,570 meters.
Yeah, 5,200 feet.
5,200 feet.
Yep.
And we came up more than half a kilometer.
Oh yeah, way more. I didn't see where we were when we left outskirts of Las Vegas.
About 800, 900 meters.
Okay, yeah, we've doubled that easily.
Yeah. And it took us about 30 kilometers or 20 miles.
Yep.
Spring Mountain National Recreation Area. Now, if you remember your history or what you see on documentaries, I would have remembered that Las Vegas is after a mountain range in a valley.
Yep.
So getting out of Vegas, you gotta climb back up over the mountain ridge.
Leaving Las Vegas, man, it's a climb.
Oh, that was a rough climb.
Yeah, pretty slow. Got down to 34 or 35 a few times.
Yeah.
The PCX has got more power. I can open the taps on the PCX and I could probably get 45 up those hills, but not a lot more than 45. Yeah, I would start running out of steam too.
We're still not cresting.
No, we haven't summited yet. We're still going. We're 54.45. We're still going up a bit. This looks like it's going to level out. Maybe start going back down. We'll figure it out.
I think now we're summiting. Maybe. At least there's a bit of a downhill. We can gain some speed.
Until the next hill. Well, the speed limit through here is 45. I don't know why. I guess we're in a town. It's a very sparsely populated town, but it's a town.
I think it's 45 because you have a traffic light.
Maybe.
Nice trip. slow climb or fast descent? Really fast descent.
Fast traffic coming on the left. It's running 80 plus, 90. Cop will have a field day with him. Now we're back to 70. He was doing 90 and 45. We were doing 62 and 45. Now that's impressive looking. That's impressive looking. Okay, welcome to Pahrump. We are here. Ugh. Trucks must cover loads, probably because of wind. Well, it's coming up toward 4th of July, so maybe that's just what they're advertising. I don't know if it's all year round, but coming up close to 4th, everybody starts selling tons of fireworks. 4th of July and New Year's, that's when they sell them. My butt hurts. Yep. I can't see anything on the left with the sun blaring out over there. I'm just looking on the right. When we check into the hotel, we'll ask them if there's somebody or some place around here that's good to eat. If they know of a good restaurant close by that we don't have to go too far. There it is. Zzz. Well, there's a brewery right next door here. It says Steelbound Brewery. That might be good.
Wow. Okay, help me get it.
Right here. We just pull up here in the front first, and we'll get the room and figure out where the room is, and then park the bikes close to the room. Hopefully, we'll be in a downstairs room where we can kind of see the bikes out the window, but we'll find out. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I don't know if he'll have the option to, pick a room, whatever. But you can ask. Yep, that's what we'll do. You'll need your ID. I don't think you'll need your passport, but you'll definitely need your ID. Okay, one or the other. They'll ask for your ID when you check in.